Are we live now? I have no idea. My internet literally just died. 100% just fucking went down. I am so sorry about that, guys. Knock, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Fuck knows what just happened. So I'm really sorry. It seems like my internet is just doing all manner of weird crap these days, which is really driving me insane. Really fucking driving me insane. Can everyone see me again? Are we proper back now, or is the internet is the internet still fucking up? I'm really not sure. By the way, Unforgive One, did you get the link? Please tell me the link posted. Okay, we are good. Alright, thanks to those of you that actually kept hanging out and waited for it to come back online. I realized that most people just immediately fuck off. But don't worry about it. I will always try to get back. If the internet dies, I will always try to get back. Kovad, how you doing, bro? Leo? For some reason, my chat isn't working. There we go. It's finally going on. Are we surprised if Bobby lost a year under full? I don't think he's meant to. Got 6 months to a year max now. I don't think Bobby Kotick is meant to last more than a year. I think Bobby Kotick is only meant to be there for a year, just to sort of calm things down and make sure that investors don't fuck off, and then they're gonna kick him to the curb. Well, most likely not even kick him to the curb. They're gonna just let him step down. They most likely have already discussed he stepped down, and they're very happy with that. Golden parachute. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine the buyout that he's going to get? Can you fucking imagine how much money this dude's getting? I can tell you now, it's millions of dollars that they're giving Bobby Kotick when he leaves. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me quickly go back there. Unforgive One. Let's see. Is it still actually... Yeah, still there. There you go. Is that working? That should be the link. Yeah, that's the link. There you go, Unforgive One. And by the way, preemptively, thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate you buying the shirt and the hoodie. And for those of you that do want to support the cash shop or the merch store, you are more than welcome, and also it's a pleasure, and I am very grateful. Enoch, how you doing, brother? A shame he can't purchase, not being a cunt. Well, he doesn't want to not be a cunt, he wants to be a cunt. That's his whole shtick. I assume he's going to go into politics now. That's where I expect Bobby Kotick to end up in. You know, some good old-fashioned politics and crap. Will WoW finally go to console? No, that I don't know. Oh, shit. You know, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully Microsoft averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. World of Warcraft still needs a single Umbral Calamity, to be fair. Like, World of Warcraft can only benefit from an Umbral Calamity right now. I heard an angel in green descended to rescue Azeroth. Xiang, I've heard the same. Vargas, thank you so much for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They need to smooth things up, Final Fantasy fashion, for console players to be able to adapt. Microsoft has Lionhead Studios. The opportunity to bring the Fable creator to support building narratives and game content is something I really hope would come from this. So, Vargas, the thing with most of the companies that Microsoft buy is they don't treat these companies as one single studio. So it would be weird. Now, that's not to say that Blizzard couldn't reach out to some of these other companies and be like, hey, what do you think? You know, would you come help? So they could probably work together. But for the most part, these companies are completely treated as separate entities that simply function under the Microsoft umbrella. They don't run it as a single thing. Bill Gates to burn down the code? Bill Gates. I also don't like him. Didn't you mention earlier that Microsoft is one of the better companies to be bought by? Jurgenant, yes. From the people that I've spoken to, Microsoft is one of the best companies that can buy you.
I think we will see a new Tiger Storm out in 10 days.
What makes you think that? But then Arcanox, Jurgenant, has different information that actually tells him that actually he told us actually no. Microsoft also does a bunch of scumbag things sometimes. But based on what I've heard and also based on the articles that I've read from companies that's been bought by Microsoft, it doesn't seem like Microsoft interferes. They made some mistakes, and Phil Spencer actually once spoke about this in an interview, where he said right at the beginning when they started buying studios, they made a lot of mistakes. They fucked up a lot, and then they decided to sort of change their way.
Hope you all have a wonderful day.
Lucius Babby, thank you very much for the bets. Really appreciate that. Well, when it comes to they don't know their own direction, that is really only a problem for their own studios. And there I will agree with you. Microsoft's own studios, so when Microsoft makes their games themselves, their Microsoft really blows. It's like their games just never really take shape. Sea of Thieves is in a good spot now, but it's taken years for it to get to that spot. But when it comes to their other companies that they've bought, In Exile, for example, the guys behind Wasteland, very, very good game. Brilliant game. And also, that was done under Microsoft. So there's a bunch of really, really, really cool fucking games that came out under Microsoft. Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice is another game from Microsoft. I'm trying to remember now. There's a couple, actually. Halo. People love the new Halo. Obsidian. Obsidian game seems to be really fucking popping off. And all of that happened under Unforgiven. Thank you very much. I did really appreciate that. So I think ultimately, when you look at Microsoft's, shall we say, when you look at Microsoft outside of their own games from their own studio, Microsoft does some incredible things. And the stories that I hear is incredible. So I personally think this could really be a good thing. I'm hopeful. Maybe that's copium. It's most likely fucking copium. But I don't think this is particularly bad. More stuff inside Blizzard. Okay. So this is from Bobby Kotick himself, an email that he sent to the company today. Let's see. All right, team, today is an incredibly exciting day as we continue our journey to connect and engage the world through epic entertainment. Excuse me, Bobby, for making that little mistake there. Though epic entertainment, which actually, that may have been a Freudian slip, because that is telling. Today is an incredibly exciting day as we continue our journey to connect and engage the world, though epic entertainment. In other words, we do it through everything other than epic entertainment. We will eventually do so as part of Microsoft. I am certain that our incredible talent and extraordinary games, combined with our shared commitment to the very best workplace, will enable us to grow in an increasingly more competitive race for leadership as gaming through the metaverse evolves. Fuck off with your metaverse. No one gives a shit. We just want to play games. Keep your weird mind control metaverse bullshit to yourself. Because right now, whenever I hear whenever I hear Mark Zuckerberg speak of the metaverse, I want to kill myself. But alright, so Bobby Kotick made a Freudian slip here, which is absolutely on point. How we get here and where we're going. When you reflect on what we've built together, we have so much to be proud of. For the last 31 years, we've continuously shaped gaming through our commitment to deliver joy, fun, and the thrill of accomplishment. I will say, Bobby, you are correct. You've shaped gaming insofar as do not do what we do ever at all. So yeah, I guess you're right. You have provided people with an absolute blueprint of everything not to put into their video games. So yeah, I agree with you. You're on point. For the last 31 years, you have basically perfected the blueprint of what not to fucking do. We've transformed games into social experiences and enabled players to find purpose and meaning through the most engaging form of entertainment, our games. By doing so, we've created and entertained communities of hundreds of millions of players. You used to. You don't really anymore. You used to. Connecting these communities together is the next step. Facebook, Google, Tencent, NetEase, Amazon, Apple, Sony, Disney, and many more have ambitions for their own gaming and metaverse initiatives. Established and emerging competitors seek opportunity for virtual worlds filled with professionally produced content, user-generated content, and rich social connections. Why does this sound so dystopian to me? So first and foremost, Tencent and NetEase can take their Chinese government bullshit and shove it up their fucking assholes. Will I ever be part of the NetEase and Tencent metaverse? Hell no. But just the sound of this sounds so fucking dystopian to me. We want to connect everything and keep everyone in the fucking metaverse. Our talent and our games are important components of the construction of a rich metaverse. We have always attracted the very best game makers and built the very best games. A bit lying there, but okay. Seizing opportunity with passion, inspiration, focus, and determination. A partnership to define the future. As investments in cloud computing, AI and machine learning, data analytics, and user interface and experience capabilities are becoming more competitive, we believe this partnership will better enable our ambitions. In considering possible partners, all roads ultimately lead to Microsoft, the overlords that will start the next fucking war. Like us, they have been making games for a long time. Microsoft has already distributed games to hundreds of millions of the world's computers and computing devices, and has technologies and innovation that will support the next generation of games. Microsoft also will support our journey to further strengthen our culture. Satya Nadella, Microsoft CEO, has been a passionate advocate for caring as the currency of leadership. Inspiring people through empathy is a powerful motivator, and one we embrace as we renew our resolve. What are you talking about, Bobby? What are you fucking talking about? Look, Bobby, if you were a good person, there wouldn't be a lawsuit to remind you not to be a fucking dickhead. That would never be necessary. If you were actually a good person, a lawsuit wouldn't be the thing that renews your resolve. You'd just always be a kind of good person, you know? And it's not hard to not, to be a good person. It basically comes down to let other people live their lives, don't interfere with them, and how about you don't judge them based on the color of their skin or the gender that they were born as. That's basically all that's required of you to be a good person. Everything else is just sort of fucking lip service. For the most part, those three things really determine, oh, I'm a good person. I don't have to worry about shite. You're not a good person. Because if it wasn't for this lawsuit, people would still be fucking suffering at Blizzard Entertainment. And in the work we are now doing to set a new standard for a welcoming and inclusive workplace culture. Yeah. Importantly, Microsoft wants you. Oh my God, that is so fucking dystopian, dude. That is so fucking dystopian. Importantly, Microsoft wants you, your soul, your talent, your creativity, and your dedication to each other. Activision Blizzard's success throughout the years can be directly attributed to each of you. Now, give us your souls. Microsoft recognizes the commitment to excellence and creative independence that sets us apart, and we anticipate minimal changes for our workforce following the close of the transaction. Microsoft's diverse operations will give us access to valuable expertise, technology, and tools, and provide even greater opportunities for learning and development. No organization's culture, including ours, is without need for improvement, and thanks to your input, we are making strides in improving ours. My commitment is to continue evolving our culture so that come closing, Microsoft is acquiring an exemplary workplace. That's basically him signing off, FYI. That's him saying that the second this thing closes, that's him exiting. Am I alone in getting shivers up and down my spine whenever I read anything this guy writes? For some reason, this guy just does not strike me as a good fucking human being. At King, when Activision purchased us, Mankin Jack, how you doing, bro? Our CEO stayed for 2 to 3 years by contract to not ruin stock. Same will happen to Bobby. He will be out in 2 to 3 years max. Yeah, I agree with that, absolutely. Akalon, he's an evil lizard person. True. King is the new WoW dev team. Enjoy. He is a nasty corporate overlord. Look, the dude doesn't give a fuck about games. He's never cared about games. He doesn't care about the gamers. All he cares about is making money, and lots of money. To me, he doesn't feel like a human being at all. So yeah, I can actually agree with that. I mean, he's basically acting like nothing is wrong while his company is burning to the ground and people's lives are ruined. I mean, it is a good time to sell the company because he did effectively leech it for all that it's worth, right? He did effectively leech this company for all that it's worth. So it kind of makes sense that they would sell now. There's nothing left, Bobby. There's nothing left. Anyways, let me quickly upload this as well. Fuck. I should have uploaded that in a different spot. But anyways. If so, I'm in. Platarican, in with what? So they're merging Xbox Game Pass with WoW? No. No. So, I know a lot of people think this, but it will most likely not happen. So, Xbox have bought Bethesda. Officially, the deal is done, I think, for almost a year now. And in that entire time, we still don't have ESO on the Game Pass. Still hasn't happened, right? So there is a very, 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 very good chance that World of Warcraft will also not make its way to the Xbox Game Pass. Now, there is a world in which, now that Microsoft owns 2 MMOs, that Microsoft might try to come up with a way to incorporate World of Warcraft into the Xbox Game Pass. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I think I think it's far more likely that MMOs will continue to be its own little thing in its own little corner of the universe, mainly because MMOs still make money. You know, you don't really need to put it on the Game Pass system for them to make money. COD will become Game Pass, so basically every single game that Blizzard owns, Activision Blizzard owns, will all become Game Pass games. All of the COD games, Overwatch, Overwatch 2, Diablo, Diablo 4, there's a good chance that we could see, and this is just me sort of spitballing here, but we could absolutely see StarCraft make a comeback, considering that Microsoft have Age of Empires 4, and now with it being Game Pass, Microsoft doesn't care that the game isn't going to be a billion-dollar industry, right? Because even if it only sells 2 million copies, even if only 2 million people play StarCraft 3, it doesn't matter, because those people are purchasing the Game Pass. And by purchasing the Game Pass, they're already making their money, so they don't care. So there's a good chance that we could see StarCraft 3 be a thing. We could even probably see a Warcraft finally make it a comeback. Warcraft, the RTS, not the MMO. So there's definitely room for a lot of the titles that Blizzard used to shy away from, mainly because... So I have this on very good authority from people that worked for a long time at Blizzard Entertainment. Or me, thanks for the Prime sub, did really appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, bro. I have this on very good authority that Activision Blizzard basically stopped working on any and all games that can't become billion-dollar industries. So if the IP doesn't have what it takes to be a billion-dollar IP, they just don't work on it, which is why StarCraft wasn't picked up again, because it's very difficult to make an RTS a billion-dollar industry. What are you selling? How are you going to keep people playing? How are you monetizing that game? It's almost impossible to do so, right? And so Activision just said, no thanks, we're just going to leave those games because we can't make billions of dollars off of the game. But when you have a Game Pass system, like the Xbox Game Pass for $15 a month, you don't mind, right, that only 1 million or 2 million people play StarCraft, because you have 2 million people playing Age of Empires, you have 2 million players playing something else, so you have so many people playing different games, you just want all of those people on the Game Pass system. So we may see a comeback of those games in the very near future. So that is something to be excited about. At least I think so. Is there any games that you get new Diablo with good servers? Overwatch 2, so many opportunities. I mean, one of the things that I'm definitely excited by is the fact that I'm not going to have to buy another Activision Blizzard game ever. Wait, did Mike work at Microsoft before? Game Pass is amazing. If you don't have the Xbox Game Pass, you haven't lived. Mike Ybarra worked at Microsoft. Is that how he became the president of Blizzard Entertainment, do you think? Because they already knew that Microsoft was going to buy this, and they wanted him in that position. Interesting. Very interesting. Why he posted on Twitter? Damn, he was a mole all this time. Maybe not even a mole. Maybe a precursor, right? He may have been sent in to basically get Blizzard ready for this acquisition. You could see Heroes of the Storm make a comeback as well. There is currently no MOBA games on the Game Pass, and MOBAs would actually be perfect on Game Pass. So it could be that Microsoft goes, hey, can you guys start reinvesting in Heroes of the Storm? We really want something like that. He didn't leave. He got told to get settled in. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be if nothing else, this is going to be endless amounts of entertainment of us laughing at Blizzard as they get fucked over by Microsoft, right? The one thing that is clear to me, and as Miku said there, Microsoft planned this since the end of Warcraft 3. That is clear to me. I don't think that is... anyone can question that. We know that. This Microsoft was playing the long game here. It was in the cards. It was always there. All the evidence was always there. We just didn't connect the dots. You know, when Bill Gates... Actually, it's even before that. Do you think it's at all a coincidence that Bill Gates decided to call it Windows? It was called Windows because you can see the Activision Blizzard building through a window. So he already planned back then to purchase Activision Blizzard. Even then, the plans was already starting. I'm struggling realistically to believe Microsoft can plan further than their nose. Hey, you never know. They could try. What do you think, Hope? I can just see all these games being riddled, infested with microtransactions now. It can't get any worse than it is right now, though, right? Cryptical. So the thing is, most of the Microsoft games out there doesn't have any real microtransactions. If you look at the games that I sort of play quite heavily, you're looking at Wasteland 3, no cash shop even, I think, in that game. What's the other one that Outer World, no cash shop in that either. So no, they don't seem to push cash shops all that often. And when they do have cash shops, it really is just cosmetic stuff. It's not really pop-off cash shops, if you will. Trickstar, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do Age of Empires have a cash shop? I haven't played Age of Empires, so I really don't know. I genuinely don't know. I can't tell you if Age of Empires have a cash shop or not. Yeah, that's it. Microsoft doesn't care. You have to understand where Microsoft's money comes from. Microsoft makes their money from the 25 million people that is currently paying $15 a month for the Xbox Game Pass. That's all they give a fuck about. They want to grow that number from 25 million to 100 million. So they don't give a fuck about a cash shop or the introduction of a cash shop or bleeding even more players from their more money from their players. What they care about is building. Bobby responds for Clips channel or main. Clips channel or main doesn't really matter. Wherever, really. All right, I'm quickly downloading this video, guys. Let's just get this done because this kind of has to be up. This is big news. This is big news. Fallout 76 did get better, yeah. Fallout 76 actually, yeah, it's thriving under Microsoft with Bethesda. Let's see. Do you guys think this thumbnail is clickbait enough? Shadow, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Is that clickbait enough? And by the way, we're all quite stunned over that as well, Shadow. Thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate it. Must say, though, and I know I'm bragging a little here, but I will fucking brag, because why not? I did say this about 2 years ago, and people laughed at me. People genuinely told me I'm crazy. But I did say about 2 years ago, Microsoft will end up buying Activision Blizzard. So, called it. Did I know? Fuck no. Did I think so? Yes. But I must admit, I think Microsoft is going to try and buy everything. I think Microsoft is going to try and buy literally everything. The only thing that will stop Microsoft from buying will be the government. It will be when the government steps in and says, no. No more, you've bought enough. Otherwise, Microsoft will just never fucking stop. It could be that they wanted King. King is a money-making machine, but I think it's more to do with they just want all the games. Because remember, ultimately what all of this boils down to, chat, is Game Pass and console wars. That's it. All of this boils down to a single company, Sony. That's it. Microsoft have been at war with Sony for decades now. They need to have the best offerings on the market on their console, because that's the only way that they can truly compete. And they make a crap ton of money through consoles, but the real money lies in game purchases. If you can get people to actually buy your games. People won't buy your games if they don't actually own your fucking console, right? So that's where Microsoft lies right now. They're trying to get as many people into it as humanly possible, as many companies as humanly possible, so that when a new Xbox launches, people just instantly go, yes, I want Microsoft, I want Xbox, because there's so many games on there. And now with Activision Blizzard also being added to the pile of games, Call of Duty isn't a small game. Call of Duty is by no means a small game. Call of Duty made $550 million, I think, last year. Through sales alone. That's not even including all of its cash shop shit. Just through initial sales and, I believe, Battle Pass purchases, Call of Duty made $550 million in a single quarter, I think it was. So Call of Duty isn't a small game. It makes tons of money. And can you imagine when Call of Duty launches and it is a complete Xbox exclusive? How many people do you think is going to buy the Xbox just so that they can play their Call of Duty? Another 500 million? Oh, yeah. I mean, it is a billion-dollar industry, so it easily makes over $1 billion if you include the cash shop stuff. These games now, Microsoft own Halo, COD, and Destiny. Effectively, Long Cock Legend, yes. Made a better one with bigger mouth open. All right. It's all about the exclusive content wars, right? All right, Alex, I'll take it. It's all about them console wars. What pisses me off is that the console wars is coming to PC as well. Like, I'm just waiting for Epic Games to announce another big way of taking like the PC wars to the next level. I don't know why it pisses me off so much, but I feel like I hate exclusives. Everyone, Nintendo Wii is the best? Okay, Grandma. How you doing, games? Good thing I have all consoles. I hate exclusives. I think exclusives are completely shite. Why limit the gaming audience? Why not just release everything on all platforms and let people play whatever the fuck they want? And if they could do that, can you imagine the technology that would go into consoles? Game exclusives, absolutely the worst. Which is one of the reasons Epic Games pisses me off so much. Is exactly that. Because they keep wanting to do these exclusive things on their fucking platform. And it's like, bro, just don't. Stop. The whole point of PC has always been people can just play the fucking game. We don't need you to now come and try to make things exclusive. Yes, Microsoft really did buy Xbox. Fucking Xbox. Microsoft really did buy Blizzard. That's exactly what I'm uploading here at the moment. Huge. Blizzard have just been bought by Microsoft. What would you guys make this title? What would be a great fucking clickbait title here? The thumbnail already says savior. This changes everything. You joke. I may as well just fucking do this. Wow and Co. Saved by Microsoft. You guys are giving me ideas. I just need to put them together. There is no way Microsoft actually bought Blizzard. I know. What about this? Did Microsoft just do this? Activision, Blizzard, Redemption. What do you guys think? Did Microsoft just do this? To cater to 50-year-old people? No, I don't want to cater to 50-year-old people. Wild Boy, how you doing, bro? All right, I think that's a good title right there. Let's just keep it that way. Did the jailer actually plan this? Did the jailer actually plan this? Microsoft actually plan this? Akalon discusses Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard. All right. Did the jailer actually plan this? Akalon discusses Microsoft buying Blizzard. Let's do videos. Thumbnail. Microsoft the jailer confirmed. Change the rules of reality. Don't put metaverse in it. YouTube will hide it. Really? YouTube doesn't like the words metaverse. Blades, wow, how you doing, bro? Everyone knows that Bobby Kotick is only staying on. So for everyone that's brand new here, let me repeat it one more time. Markets do not like change. Ever. Markets fucking hate change. The second you change something and the market doesn't know what's going to happen, things go bad. The people remove their money. You have to understand why. It's their money. They don't want their money in something that they don't understand. So what you want to do with something like this is you want to keep things as normal as humanly possible. So you keep Bobby Kotick in. The investors and shareholders know who Bobby Kotick is. They know that he's always taking care of their money. And so they're not panicking. If Microsoft announced tomorrow that, hey, we're buying Microsoft Activision Blizzard, but we're also firing Bobby Kotick immediately, that it would be a fucking bloodbath. The share price for Activision Blizzard would drop through the fucking floor. So they don't do that. They do it slowly. So when Microsoft finally takes over Activision Blizzard, that's when Bobby Kotick will most likely go. So it will most likely happen in 2023. That's when Bobby Kotick will step down as the CEO and Phil Spencer will become the new CEO of Activision Blizzard. Or more likely, they will promote Mike Ybarra to the CEO position of Activision Blizzard. Phil Spencer tweet said that Bobby is safe till 2023. Yeah, they won't remove him then. It would be stupid. If you were Microsoft, you would do exactly the same thing, correct? You would do exactly the same thing. What's this, minion? The share price. It's not really reacted that much, has it? Oh! Never fucking mind. Jesus. What the fuck? Look at that jump. Since the news broke, look at that fucking jump. Holy shit. Wow. That shit's going to the moon, by the way, if you want to buy now. Jesus. All right, that price sparked. Share price is locked at $95, assuming merger is improved. Anything beneath that is just a bet. It won't be approved. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe. But remember also that is the share price itself locked? Because the price that Microsoft agreed to pay is $95. That doesn't necessarily mean that the price can't go higher on the stock market itself. It's literally just Microsoft is willing to buy the price for $95 per share. And that would just be the controlling shares. That would not be all the shares on the stock market. Because most of the time, the shares on the stock market is the shares that the company have made available to the public, not the controlling shares of the company, which would be something completely different. Now, I don't know everything about this, so I could be completely wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know exactly. They already made the deal. True. Well, they've already made the deal, but it still has to be approved, right? Now, I don't foresee it not being approved. Gonna be honest with you, I do not think that it's not gonna be approved. It would kind of be weird if it wasn't approved. Activision Blizzard. Let's do the lawsuit in there as well. And then we say Microsoft buys Blizzard for sale. Activision Blizzard. Fuck me, can I type? Bought by Microsoft. Alright, that should be fine. Let's not give it a fucking... we can put it in WoW, I suppose. This is huge news. I did not expect this to ever happen, just FYI. By the way, Go, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I genuinely never expected this to happen. I sort of theorized on it, and I said 2 years ago that it will happen, but that was just guesswork. It was based on Microsoft buying every other fucking company. I didn't actually expect to be correct. Ever. I genuinely just thought it would be cool if they did, because I was thinking about the Game Pass. But I didn't think Bobby Kotick would ever want to sell the company. That basically allowed him to milk the company for every single fucking thing that it is worth. You know? But then again, maybe Bobby Kotick decided, you know what, I've made enough money. It's time to step aside and let other people milk this company for a bit. You know? Maybe that's it. You know? I mean, did they tie his hands, though? To be fair, we've only just seen this, so I haven't looked into the rules or anything like that. I would be surprised, though, because from what I understand, the shareholders really like Bobby. They're huge fans of Bobby. No. His hands are tied now. I'm talking about before it was actually sold. So when they decided that they wish to sell, right? That's what I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about right now. Yes, Bobby Kotick is basically no longer important at all. As soon as the sale goes through, Bobby Kotick, if he stays on, he's effectively not going to do anything, right? Because if Phil Spencer says anything, Bobby Kotick has to go, yes, sir. How long would you like me to suck? How deep do you want it down my throat? Right? That's effectively what Bobby Kotick will have to do from this moment forward. I'm more talking about how did we get here? So, was Bobby actually on board with this as well? Or was this a case of the shareholders is losing faith in Bobby Kotick? Wanting him off, I'm pretty sure. If I was a shareholder for Activision Blizzard, I would be losing faith in Bobby Kotick's leadership. The dude lied to the shareholders about so many fucking things. He kept it from them, all the lawsuits and shit. So I would be definitely losing faith. Absolutely. Yeah, I think we can make that public. Bobby isn't making a major gain from this, whichever way it goes. Oh yeah, they're paying him a lot of money to step down, believe it or not. Like, well, actually, don't even not believe it. You can believe that he's making an absolute boatload of money from this. Now, is there any other big bombshells that's gonna drop? Truffle Shuffle, how you doing, bro? Oh, the clip is uploaded for Bobby responding. All right. Thank you, Alex. Sorry, guys. Just, we need to finish this and then... Alex, which clip is it? Or is it still uploading? Mankind Jack, yes. I live in Cape Town now. Very creative with the thumbnail. I'm not even... Oh, here we go. The lizard responds. You need to make him into a lizard, Alex. You need to make him into a lizard. You can't say the lizard responds and then he doesn't look like a lizard. We need Bobby Kotick with some kind of lizard head. Or lizard, like, body. Or some shit. Sony buy Ubisoft in 6 months? They could probably afford to do so. Yes, I have a new camera. Give him a forked tongue. Yeah, Alex, you have to do more with this one. Like, it's a good thumbnail, but the dude needs to look like a lizard. People still need to be able to see that it's cuntic, but, you know, he should look like a lizard on the thumbnail at least. Hello, chat. You look good. Deadrek, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Fucking hell, what a big news day. Did any of you expect when we went live today that it would turn into this big of a news day? Because I fucking didn't. I thought we were going to go live, we're going to watch some Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV, and then we're going to play some Final Fantasy XIV. And instead, we're all sitting here reeling from the fact that Activision Blizzard just got bought by Microsoft. And then learning that the new metaverse is coming, and that's a whole new fucking problem. The ABK to be purchased at some point. We're not all reeling. I thought it was April 1st. I hope they fix Walker 3 Reforged. Hey, Alex, how you doing, brother? Lizardman returns. Wait, what? What is this? Oh my Jesus. Why the fuck would anyone do this to their bodies? Dr. Cream Soda, how you doing, bro? Why would you do this to your body? There is something severely wrong with you. Like, I'm not even sure I would ever get a tattoo. This guy got tattoos all over his fucking body. Implants where, like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing there. And he's got a forked tongue. It's like, why would you do that? You've met him. He's a weirdo, isn't he? I have seen tattooed eyeballs as well, yeah. I don't know why anyone would do this. I don't mind the people who have tattoos. Don't get me wrong. I'm not
This
judging
is good
people that
news.
have tattoos.
I was afraid that millies would want to buy them, just like Tencent bought Riot. Now no longer have to worry about that.
Wait. Oh, shit. Waxney. What were you linking? Link it in Discord? Just for retention. No one told him. He could just say he's gender fluid. Tattooed eyeballs. Think I'm gonna be sick. Bro, I would kill myself if someone wanted to tattoo. I can't even put eye drops into my eyes. Like, I genuinely can't even... Like, things touching my eyes is just such a weird thing for me. And to think someone tattoos my fucking eyeballs, I'd rather die, thank you. But yeah, this is just weird to me. I don't know why people do this to themselves. Why would you do that? What's the fucking point? I wore contacts for 30 years. No, I prefer just wearing the glasses. Glasses are good. Because I don't have to put shit in my eye. Bobby lies to Blizzard devs about Microsoft. Is that correct? I mean, that's very clickbait, but it's not. He didn't lie to them about Microsoft, but he lied a lot in the post. That could be a lot of clickbait. That could be like borderline too much clickbait. What do you guys think? Your base laid plans went to waste due to Bobby cunt and your viewers wanted news. Drew, Unforgive One. I hope they get rid of Steve the Newser. What did I miss? What did the weirdo do now? Oh, he just made a post on Twitter saying all sorts of crap that isn't true. Too much? I just say cunt does cunt thing. Yeah, but then I would get demonetized immediately. I would instantly get demonetized. Oh, Zigzags. What didn't he lie about? We literally just fucking discussed it. We were just going through it. Can't remember where that post is now. But we literally just went through it. Trying to think of a good clickbait that isn't so clickbait that it's actually false, because technically this is false. I'm calling him a liar for some of the things that he asserts, but it's not necessarily lies. But it is lies. He is a fucking liar. Fuck it. We'll just go with it. People are going to be angry. I know that for a fact, but I don't really give a shit. Let them be angry. What is the plans now? Insane Fox, how you doing? We're going to be playing Final Fantasy in a minute. We're all just sort of still talking about Activision Blizzard getting bought by Microsoft. And I'm just quickly uploading videos. Yeah, you can change the title later. I'm just trying to think of a good title that will get people to click, but wouldn't be so fucking clickbait that people click for the wrong reasons, which is kind of what this is going to be. I don't think they would. Rich prick becomes even richer. Resty Racing a PC. Bobby Bane's over for full. Yeah. All those is very good, but you can't have that as YouTube titles. YouTube will insta demonetize that video. We'll just Bobby responds on Twitter. No. Bobby email leaked on Twitter about Microsoft sale. I think I have a new wait. Aklon react to Bobby leaked email. I think I have a new title. McDiddy Dags, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Email. Wait, no. Blizzard. Email. Leaked. Blizzard email leaked. Fuck. What do I say? I heard that Microsoft, Activision was bought by Microsoft. Yes, Tenebrae Queen. That's exactly what we're talking about right now. That's exactly what we're talking about right now. Fuck, what do I title this? Let's see, Alex. Let's see. Oh. What do you guys think of this one? What is this, Alex? What was that supposed to be? Because it looks like it just sort of interferes with the... That's not supposed to be here, I'm assuming, right? But yeah, we'll keep old Bobby right there. Just fix that part of it. And let me think about this fucking title. Does it... Email leaked? I know. Leaked Blizzard email shows Bobby lying about Microsoft deal. Oh my god, that is too much clickbait because he's not lying about the fucking deal. Oh my, that is too much. NTX, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. That's too much lying. Big Blizzard email shows Bobby lying to devs. Yeah, this misleads 100%. This is way too misleading. This is not clickbait. This is... Carnage, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Leaked Blizzard email shows Bobby out of touch. That's the based one. Email shows Bobby out of touch. Microsoft. Out of touch as Microsoft buys Activision. Is that good? Do you think that's a good title? When was Bobby in touch? Well, never, but still, you know. deleted AF. Minion, the problem with saying that he knew is that he could very easily come after me and say, prove it. Right? So I have to be a little bit careful. Because I'm not saying he would. Most likely he wouldn't. But if you just straight up slander someone, they could come after you for libel, and then you're fucked. Because then it would be on me. I would have to prove that Bobby Kotick literally misled people, and he knew that he was misleading people. Just got to throw allegedly everywhere. Waxney, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. Let me just see. Did you DM me? You didn't DM me, Waxney. Where on Discord did you post it? In which, in general. All right, cool. Holy Christ. Oh, why would people do this? This is fucking weird, dude. People are weird. Oh, wait, I have to download the thumbnail. No, I'm downloading the wrong one. This is the one I need to download. Got it. What about, did Bobby Kotick lie or not? You decide. People wouldn't click on that. That wouldn't be clickbait as fuck. Yes, now you can go walk your dog. Alex, Shamanita, how you doing? Hackalon, been loving the Clips channel on YouTube. Fish Mittens, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm literally uploading a video to the Clips channel as we speak. Just trying to figure out what the best title and thumbnail would be for the video. I'm not happy with this fucking title. ETX, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Balanced channel, it's full of ideas. I don't want to do that level of clickbait, though. I don't mind clickbait, but there's a level of clickbait that I'm like, okay, this is fine. And then this is too much. Saints and Tasto, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my Jesus. Ah, fuck. Leak Blizzard email shows Bobby out of touch as Microsoft buys Activision. I'm just gonna go with this. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with that. It should be fine, you know. It should be fine. Just do that. Fuck's sake. Where the hell is World of Warcraft? Are you serious? There we go. Okay. Saying make shit up. Follow your heart. My heart wants to do super clickbait. Pulls the rep card was the funniest I've seen. That is a good one, but I'm assuming that you've seen, so someone else used that. Because he is a lizard. Shamanita, thank you for the 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was in chat. Oh. Bobby pulls the ripcord. What do you guys think of that title? Leak Blizzard email shows Bobby pulls the ripcord. I like this. Fuck it. I'll just go with that one. We'll see how it does. We'll see how it does. If it doesn't do well, I can always... I can always upload... I can always change it later. Dude, Nedrex, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What did he do? We have an email of him that he sent to his company, to the developers at the company, where he basically like speaks a bunch of crap. New games. Thanks for the prime tip, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. This is you, Jacko. Tigress, how you doing? Oh, Digit, we've already responded to, we've already covered that. Like, we're literally talking about it the whole time now. A completely clean house. I think they will. I think they will. Personally, I think it's a good thing. My personal opinion is this. Look, you have only you need only ask yourself a single question. Do you believe that Blizzard can be worse? Genuine question. Do you think Blizzard can be worse? Because I don't. I don't see how. Like, when you guys say Blizzard can be worse, how? Frankish, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How can they be worse? Like, what could they possibly do to be worse? Look, if Blizzard is worse, they're basically kicking kittens and punching kids. Like, the only way Blizzard could be worse is if it came out that they kick kittens in the office and punch newborn babies. Outside of that, they're pretty much the worst company in the gaming industry. So anything that Microsoft does that isn't what Blizzard is doing currently is better. Like, is better. Right? So I don't see how this is a bad thing, in all fairness. They stole breast milk. I mean, that is like the lowest you can fucking go. They stole breast milk. Like, after that, you just can't. You can't get worse. Can't be worse with all sexual harassment, and that's hard to beat. True. I mean, I would say that sexual harassment is already pretty bad. And then people stealing breast milk, that's like, oh well, fuck that. You know, can't be worse. No, in all seriousness, all of the companies that have ever been sort of acquired by Activision have been doing really well. Most of those companies speak about having absolute freedom to do whatever the hell they want, with Microsoft really not interfering with their choices or interfering with their business models. Microsoft tend to, you know, basically step in and say, right, how much money do you want? And that's it. Microsoft really doesn't interfere. So from everything that I've seen, this can only really be a good thing. Microsoft doesn't really push cash shops in any way, shape, or form. They don't really do anything that I would consider to be bad. So this is a good thing, I think. This is a good thing. The games were good. Well, I've always believed that what Blizzard suffered from is, by the way, FOFB-, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And by the way, I want to thank each and every one of you. This is you. This is a pretty big milestone, I think. 10,000 followers on Twitch. pretty fucking huge. You can all give yourselves a round of applause. That is quite insane. I really appreciate that. I did not expect that I would get to 10,000 views, 10,000 followers ever. And to be quite honest with you, to be really honest with you, there's a lot of things I did not expect. Frankly, thank you very much. Really appreciate the welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat, dude. I think we got partner far quicker than what I actually thought we ever would. Weasel, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. Longcock Legend, tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not interfering with WOW's current state is actually super bad for us, cause that would mean keeping Ion and Steve and let them walk the same path of destruction of this game we love with a lot more money. Also lover flies less than 3.
That's actually a good fucking point. I didn't even think about that, Weasel, but that is a good point. You are right. But with that said, if Microsoft really doesn't interfere, it might give Blizzard the freedom that they need in order to actually go, you know, make a good fucking game. So the OnlyFans call? Longcock Legend. I really appreciate that, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. 10,000 or 3,000 subs is not going to fucking happen. Ever, I think. But no, I've been quite surprised at 10k followers. I've been quite surprised about a lot of things. You know, if I take the amount of time that most people spend before they get to the viewership that we have currently, it's super fast. So I can just say thank you to each and one of you. 10,000 followers to reach partner before 10,000 followers. I know of so many fucking content creators that had like 20, 30, 40,000 subscribers, followers before they reached partner on Twitch. So really thank you to all of you. And Rylan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here. So really, from me to each and every one of you, thank you. Thank you so much for just everything that you guys do and for hanging out with me every day and putting up with my bullshit and my rants and raves. And also, and I'm not even ashamed to say that, as much as it is my job to entertain you, you're the ones entertaining me, which makes streaming a lot of fun. Because most of the time, I'm the one laughing more, I think, than what stream does, just because of chat. So I really appreciate each and every one of you. It is an absolute pleasure to be here and to do this every day. And of course, can't deny that this is a fucking awesome job. This is a really cool job. So thank you so much. There you go. That's the fucking speech. Then, of course, want to say thank you so much, Ryan, for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you think when the deal is finalized that Phil Spencer is going to clean up all the fucked up shit at So Phil Spencer has been pretty outspoken about the stuff that has been happening at Activision Blizzard. Whoa, Netrex, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some love and chat for Netrex and the 5 community subs? It is very much appreciated, Netrex. And I do believe that you guys have just finished the Skamar strain. Level 2. Congratulations to each and one of you for pushing it to level 2. Can you get it to level 3? I don't know. We'll see. This is Twitch's way, by the way, of manipulating you into spending money. If you fall for it, you're weak. Don't fall for it. Be strong, people. Be strong. Just saw a post that Bobby will be staying. Yes, Bobby will be staying for now, but I do explain in my video why. Don't worry about it. He will be leaving eventually, just not right away. The flesh is weak. Must get that to level 4. Must get it to level 4. Let's do this. It won't be lasting long. Nah, he's going to fuck off himself. Bobby doesn't want to work for Phil Spencer. Of course he doesn't. Fedora, thanks for the 50 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's quickly do some changes here, right? While he is there, though, he will have to answer to Full Spencer. Yeah, well, until the deal goes through, right? He'll have to answer to Full Spencer. On to the question that most people are asking right now, do I think that Phil Spencer or Microsoft will clean up Blizzard Entertainment? Yes. Phil Spencer wasn't happy about the things that had happened at Activision Blizzard, about the lawsuit. He was pretty outspoken. He went so far as to threaten to pull Knock. Thank you for the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get hearts in chat for all the gifted subs? Knock. Thank you so much for that. Bringing more people into the degenerate community. I promise to use your money well. Cocaine and hookers for a month. Let's go. I will waste every cent of it, so really appreciate it. Thank you. Did the jailer not say he would rewrite reality? Microsoft Takeover literally teased since Warcraft 3. It's earlier than that. So, as I've said before, it was actually teased when Bill Gates created Windows. He called it Windows because you need a window to see Activision Blizzard. And put those hookers on stream, man. Woo. Do you think Twitch would be okay with me putting hookers on stream? Faruta, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coke and hookers are the best. Really is. Fun one. Thank you for the primes. I did really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I take 5% on the coke. You keep the hookers. Hey, gladly. Gladly. Although, what if I get really hot hookers? You can afford now real Coca-Cola, not that zero thing. I really can't afford real Coca-Cola. Look at me. Do I look like the kind of guy that can drink real Coca-Cola? I would fucking die if I drank that shit. They can be on stream, just not doing their X-rated parts of their job. That's true. Just get a hot tub. You can get the hooker on stream with that. Just get a bunch of hookers that I pump out for Twitch, right? I just get a bunch of ladies, and rather than pumping them out for sex, I just use them on sort of a basis to run hot tub streams. And I do some kind of deal with them, saying like, you get 30%, I get 70%. And you just have to sit in a hot tub and entertain chat. Right, me to buy Coca-Cola? No, I don't like Coca-Cola. I don't like the sugar, but also I should really not be fucking drinking sugar. Look at me. It's really by the grace of God that I don't have diabetes, so don't wanna start tempting fate, you know. Let's not start tempting fate here. No, I'm going to the gym now and everything. Like, I'm fucking working my ass off to get this weight off. If I started drinking Coca-Cola, that would be too much. Twitch Accolon, clickbait, if I ever saw it. What clickbait? Where? Wait, Ross, did I say thank you for the follow? If I did, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You guys actually pushed it to level 5. Congratulations to all of you. Twitch really got you. How does it feel? How does it feel knowing that the drones over at Amazon made a little bar at the top of chat that folds up, and that alone makes you go, I need to give the fat man money? Do you feel proud of yourselves? Do you feel proud? You did with your hookers? Bro, sure, give me 10k. I'll get some hookers. You have to win the game by filling the bar. You realize I could make it harder for you to fill the bar, right? But you can actually post donation clarity. Gosh, thank you so for the gifted something. Really appreciate that. 15 so far in the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, Cask. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat. Steel, thanks so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Time gated hype train. That's how it works. You know, that is how it works. All right, I need to log into Final Fantasy. Give me a moment. Where's my phone? What the fuck? Let me log in. Right. Are you guys ready for playing some Final Fantasy? We've basically spent last, what is it? 4 hours. Holy crap. 10,000 bits? Wow. I did not expect that, Saving Raven. I really appreciate the 10,000 bits. What the fuck did I promise again for 10,000? Oh, hookers. Shit. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. I did not fucking promise OnlyFans. Liars. OnlyFans is at 3,000 subs. You fucking liars. Immediately going, no, you did say you're going to do OnlyFans at 10,000. I did not. I absolutely did not. Also, how much money is 10,000 bits? By the way, Saban, really a lot of love. Thank you so much for the 10,000. Thank you. It's 100 bits is $1, so that's $100. Is that correct? It's $100. Yes, Queen. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that, Andre. $100 fucking dollars. Seven, I really appreciate that. That is a lot of fucking money. Thank you. What's the keystone for you changing to Lala? Jesus. Considering the fact that I don't want to swap to Lala. You don't go back? What is the price for me swapping to Lalafal? Vandali, thanks for this follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Honored with the tier 2 sub 21 months in a row. Thank you, brother. How you doing, man? Your guy is looking pretty good today. He's looking fucking crisp, isn't he? Oh no, why be a potato? Because people want the Lalafal goal. I'll say Jesus, I don't want to be a fucking Lalafal, bro. Fuck it, $1,000. You donate $1,000, I'll go Lalafal. And if any one of you thinks, oh my god, that's high, he's greedy. No, I really don't want to be Lalafal. So that's why it's so high, so you can never fucking reach it. I don't want to be Lalafal. I hate the potatoes, and now you want me to play a potato on the fucking stream as my main character? No thanks. Alright, I did promise blue quest. So let's start with the number 1 blue quest. The Hildi stuff. Josh, it won't happen. No one has $1,000 to have, like, just fucking lying around. No one has $1,000. Plus, note that it's not a goal on the channel. Embrace your inner potato. I hate the potatoes. I don't want to be a potato. They run funny. Their animations are funny. Everything's funny about them. Look how cool my character looks now. What do you think a fucking Lalafal will look like in this? Stupid is the answer. Stupid. Whereas now, I look crisp, dude. Where is the Hildi quest line? Where does it start? Wait, I need to go pee. Talk amongst yourselves. Everyone take a break for 5 minutes. And then when we get back, we're gonna jump onto in Ul'dah. Alright, I'll make my way to Ul'dah. But everyone take a break, 5 minutes, and then we'll jump into the Hildebrand quest line, because I've never fucking done it. No, I haven't done the Hildi quest lines. I promised chat that for the next few days, we will do blue quests. The Alexander raid, the Triad, Warring Triad stuff. So we'll do all of the stuff that I need to do to get caught up on all the added extra bits of content in Heavensward before we move on with 3.4 and 3.5 and Stormblood. So we'll do all of that shit for chat. And then, yeah, so take 5 minutes, guys, and I'll be back in, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Do I want a cup of coffee again? Fuck, am I in the mood for coffee? Yeah, I could have coffee. Fuck it. I'll have a coffee. It's good. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Right. Back. Slack Reaper, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Bolden, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to all of you. Everyone that's new here. Slack Reaper, I know. I covered it. The video for the coverage is up on YouTube. If you want to see my thoughts on that. If Sony buys Ubisoft in 6 months, I will pay for Akalon to become a Lalafell if nobody did it in the meantime. Sony isn't gonna buy... I'd be well surprised if Sony ends up buying Ubisoft. I don't think Ubisoft wants to sell. I think Ubisoft would want to build their own metaverse. As we are already in patch Heavensward, the question, has anyone noticed that Final Fantasy XIV plot, at least in RR, is basically Evangelion? What is Evangelion? True, you do never know. That is very true. But I would be surprised. I don't know why, but I would be surprised. Go-Kart Mozart, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so where is these Hildi quests? Where does this start? Where am I going? I mean, I couldn't run here. I couldn't run around the whole fucking time. To start the Hildebrand adventure quest, make your way over to Uldar, Steps of Nald, to speak with Wymond. You can find them at coordinates. Now, how do I see what coordinates? Okay, wait. Coordinates is 9.8, 8.7, 9.8. It's right there. An inconvenienced venture. That's Wymond. I see him. It's right here in front of me. What up, Wymond? Alright, the rise and fall of gentlemen. Alright, let's see. An old acquaintance of Wymond is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. Okay. Phoenix down. Alright, here we go. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Aklon. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your... me first. Thanks for the first one, chat. Really appreciate that. What's your take on Microsoft buying Blizzard? Sorry, just got here. Me first. My takes are on YouTube. One on the main channel and one on the Clips channel. So you can go watch them one after the other, because they deal with different things. One deals with an email from Bobby Kotick, and the other one deals with the news that broke. Coming my way, relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? Have you heard of Hildebrand before? Does it count if my chat kept fucking speaking about Hildebrand? Okay, so I'm not allowed to say yes. My chat kept fucking talking about him. Alright, cool. No. To hear him tell it. He was a Horsia's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. Well, what do you know? Do I need to do yellow quests? So far, I haven't had to do yellow quests. Hilda, not Hildi. It is Hildi, though. Use Phoenix down instead of healing. Used to destroy undead. You don't, but they do have some nice lore too. I will do them eventually, but that we'll probably do yellow quests when we reach max level. So he flies off towards Dalamud. Aye, that's right. He flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down. Though it was only recently that we found his body. Okay. I had reason for bringing this up. Right. So, Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of living zombies that are most definitely not my forte. There are some yellow quest chains that have interesting story. Your Microsoft making well too. Esper, how you doing, bro? Yellow quest perfect for leveling alts. Yeah, I could probably do my yellows on like my other jobs. I want to do Dragoon, so could definitely do that. Esper, yeah, why not? So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Right. I've been going to this fucking Lich Yard quite often. I typically do yellow quests while leveling other jobs and waiting for a queue. Or they make a co-op event with Final Fantasy. That would be awesome. I personally, like... I can see why so many people are so excited for the Microsoft deal. I can also see why so many people are so afraid of the Microsoft deal. I think ultimately, though, the best thing we can do is just sort of wait. Right? Because, well, what else can you do? What else can you do? If everything pans out, it can only be good. But then again, it is Blizzard. They find ways of fucking up. Alright, that should be all of them. Good. Okay. Nashu. Here we go. A bit daft, he says. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Oh, she's cute. Ah, you there. Could it be... You've come to offer your services to me? I have indeed, yes. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. Sad face. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. Gamiflung, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But then he came back down, and he He... Wait, is this a zoom? Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought they were zooming in like in a sitcom. Okay. This is all a joke. A big, funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. The copium is real. Beloved son. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. I feel like he's not going to be that great. Super Fierce. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I think he just fell. We'll see, though. Wait, what is she doing? Oh, right. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. That was a quick move. So, I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Ascension, thanks for the Prime sub, did really appreciate that. 9 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in Southern Thalanan, you might find them. And then you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Is that sure to work? I'm gonna ask a bunch of fucking zombies if they want to be friends. Alright. Let's see how this pans out. Did you do a special event quest yet? What special event quest? I'm hunting zombies, bro. I haven't had time to do anything else. I'm just hunting zombies right now. Ends tomorrow. Fuck, okay. What do I get for doing the quest? Well, that was a fucking troll. Jesus. Right, screw it. It's just... that was a bit of a troll right there. Like, what the fuck was that? The door is right there. The quest is right there, but no. I'm now on the other side of the map. A couple of glam hats? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. I'd rather do this. I'm on the hunt for zombies. Let me first get the zombies dead, and then maybe we can do that. Fire, you're more than welcome to link it to me on Discord. Alright, so where are these zombies? The fuck? Is there something I should be clicking on? It's a fight. Right, okay. So basically we're just sitting here waiting. At the marker that will happen every few minutes. It's a fight that'll pop up. I have to wait for the fight to appear. But it looked cool, plus a cool level 5 boss to do with people in the world. Pretty fun. I mean, we could go do it. How long does it take to do? It is chat with chat time. Usually pops after someone picks up the quest and enters the zone. 10 minutes or less. Yeah, then we can fucking do that. Carl, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'd rather just sit here and... Thank you for the first time chat, Carl. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Officially, you're one of us now. Yeah, okay, we can do that. If it only takes about 10 minutes. Sure, why not? That would be a 10-minute detour before I actually get to... How do I back out? Or is this a call? You can't get back out, sorry. Should have told you beforehand, you know. Once you're in for life. This is just... I don't make the rules, just follow them. Heavensward, Eye of the Tiger, Thrill of Adventure. From Wednesday... Postponement, Tangle with a Torah, Toad Pepper. Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Main quests are usually pretty quick, just about 5-10 minutes. So you get a bunch of stupid hats and masks. And yes, they are stupid. Although I think if you play a samurai, you'd look pretty badass in this. Alright, why not? Where does this start? It starts in Limsalo Mensa at 11.5, 13.9. Isn't that in the center? That looks like it's the center. No, that's not the center. This is close to... I know exactly where that thing is, but I can't remember its fucking name. Yeah, alright, we can do that. No problem. As soon as I can get a fight to actually start up here. Yeah, the tavern one. Apodex, Mount Castle Etherite. To the Drowning Wench. How many fights is in this area currently? Jesus. Should you try to speed up the fights? Can you speed up the fights? Someone said that if you do fights, you can speed it up. Is there a limit to the amount of fights that can... That's also true. Usually true. Is there a limit to the amount of fights that can spawn in a single zone? Okay, so there is an upper limit. So, let's go clear out one of the closest fights. We should be able to make it back in time to do this fight, right? Am I supposed to kill all of these? Yes. Wait, why can't I? Oh, level sync. No, 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 no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's pull those guys closer as well. This isn't too bad. Okay, it still hasn't spawned. I think we're alright. Place where the fighting chicken shines. I mean, my chicken is currently doing most of the fucking... He's pulling most of the weight. This better not spawn immediately. I should probably do a bit of a blizzard here. Wait, what? Oh, I'm level synced? Fuck. I forgot I'm level synced. I almost overpulled by a lot. Alright, done. Now it should spawn soon. I don't want to do another fight. Fights are not that fun when you're doing it alone. Long time, like 10 or 15 minutes, no worries. Ego, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, shit. Fuck. It's up, it's up, it's up. Let's do this. Dapper zombies. So do I just kill them? Zombies imitating a characteristic civilized behavior of light, which is greatly unknown for people of Thailand. I'm assuming I just kill them. Yeah, I just kill them. Why not, I guess? Why are these zombies acting like humans? And also, why are they striking poses? What the fuck is this? Spoiler. Can you really spoil the Hildebrand questlines, though? They're zombies. They are dapper, that's why. Well, fuck them. Come on, don't do this to me. Just go with it. Hey, I'm going with it. I just don't exactly agree with what I'm seeing on my screen. I have zombies that's acting uncharacteristically human for no reason whatsoever. Get fucking wrecked, bro. I love the music, dude. The combat music in this game is so much fun. They're saying things. Alright, participate in the fate of the fallen zombies. I've got a thing. What's the thing? Why can't I use this thing? Okay, there we go. There's a key item, so I can't actually use those items right now. Should I have focused in any way, shape, or form on the things that they said? Is it under general? I'm trying to see now. Where do I see it again? A little bit. Kara, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Under events. I am under events, but the last thing that anyone said was flame private. Under events, at least, it was flame private. I want to know the little chat boxes above their head. Where would I see that? Like, what would I see under that? Because here they have things like, if I go to general, what is it that I see? Let's go up. Ashen Marsh strikes the most gentlemanly pose for the dapper zombie. Nowhere, unfortunately. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's not logged. Oh my god, I can't believe it's not logged. Damn it. I would definitely have focused if I knew it wasn't logged. I just went on a murder spree. I didn't even fucking look. No, it's nothing on the event log, sadly. Alright, Nashu? Did you find the zombies? You did. That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So, tell me, what did you learn? Curious parchment. Writ upon this map of the Sigoli Desert in a flamboyant, flowing hand are the words, a gentleman is rather than does. Okay. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sigoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. But the gist of it was, am I gentlemanly enough? Oh, okay. Maria, how you doing? Sintry, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have heard about the Microsoft thing. It's up on the channel if you wanna watch my reaction to it. It's up on YouTube on both the channels. Clips channel has one and the main channel has one. It's different reactions. That sort of reminds me of well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sigoli. I think I know what's happening here. The head zombie is Hildebrand himself. It reminds her of something. It reminds her of something that Hildebrand used to say. She also called Hildebrand Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. Maria, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm right, chat. I am fucking right, and you know it. You know that I'm right. I don't think it's supposed to be a big secret. But Hildebrand is the main villain here. Oh, shit. I know nothing. We'll see. We'll see if I'm correct. We'll see if I'm correct. Evil Toot, thanks so much for what's up. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am following the gentleman in me. I'm trying at least. Nashu, I'm back. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. It's a good idea. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Isn't that what I had to say to... Fuck, where do I know that phrase from? I had to say that to the church guy, if I'm not mistaken. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. A gentleman is rather than does. Yeah, it's a silence, but I remember I had to say it to that other fuck. Like the guy at the church. Who summons the gentle bedmen? They live. They live. And we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. What the fuck? Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Why are you standing like that? What the hell? Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! No, it's an airship! No. It's the inspector! I fucking knew it! We hear and we obey. What the? It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. Zombiebrand. Okay. Fuck. Alright. What are you saying? You're not even an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector. Overlord. Inspector. Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused as all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Just gonna throw him with... What is that? The true hero reveals, yeah? Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Jesus. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purported me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. Jesus. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... What the fuck is this? Oh shit. What the fuck am I watching, dude? Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu. But I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. So he remembers now. Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. What is this fucking story? I'm correct in assuming it's supposed to be ridiculous, correct? Really? So this is actually a quest line from 1.0, or a character from 1.0. rises. Arr. There's face animations in 1.0. Interesting. And the zombie rises. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Wait, more zombies? What the hell is this? Yeah, more zombies. Why are they glowing? So fucking freaky, dude. Righto, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I realize that they're letting him know that he's dead. What I don't understand is why are these zombies like normal? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. Expect them to be half rotten, don't you? Well, yeah, they're zombies. They're supposed to be stupid and just fucking make noises, and yet this guy is like normal, just not normal. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh. But what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case... Could it be a case? Found you on YouTube. Enjoy your content and conversations. Good to be a part of your community. Righto, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, and I'm very happy to have you here. Thanks for the first time chat, dude. You've entered the world, not bound by laws of reason and logic. It seems like. But I could shrink. He looks like a Lalafell. I am not a Lalafell. Fuck yourself. If zombies are dead, but they don't rot. Why? Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Ha! The Sagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Uldar is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of inequity could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. The people are gonna freak the fuck out. There's a zombie that's gonna run into Uldar. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Alright. Yeah, let's hear what this guy has to say. Agnes. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not. So far, he's just a. Now he doesn't really come across as a savant, just more moron. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander? What likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. It's a lot of people fucking twice removed from the story. Refresh what? It was stuttering? Wait, is it still stuttering or is it better now? Do they still add new things to the Hildebrand questline, or is it done now? Is the Hildebrand storylines done now? They still add. With every single expansion, they still add new stories to Hildebrand. Sorry, lad. But if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... doesn't sound like a duelist to me. Still hope we get something new in Endwalker. Stopped in Stormblood, but we will see if they add any more. But then they don't really keep adding, if it's stopped in Stormblood. Alright, Wymond, what do you have for us? I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressing up like dandies? Mighty Random, thanks for the 25 bits.
Until Stormblood. There weren't any in SHB, but it seems it will come back in Endwalker. It is always added in the X.1 patches.
What makes you think that it'll be added in Endwalker? How's it going, my dude? Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling much better, Mike. Thanks for asking. The return of a certain gentleman, right? If you get to a certain point, I need to dip out as I haven't finished. I can't say why. So when 6.1 comes, he might be back. Wymond? Hey, Wymond? Fall almighty, bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen, and they're walking the streets of Uldar. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true. He's not a zombie. I checked. How would you know? Hildi just got cut out because of COVID and returns? Hello, I see Hildebrand. Very nice. Cedrus, how you doing, bro? He is not a zombie in one of the dungeons, yes. I kind of don't think Hildebrand in 6.1 because 6.1 is absolutely massive already. He couldn't be there for lore. He does have a cameo. She checked. How the fuck would she check? Were they sexual partners? I think they were. It makes sense to me. Banging the assistants. What's happening here? You do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question. How in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzeus champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden. What said her most? This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Segoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you seek the belligerent duelist. Wait, why? Jesus. Chi-Chi, how you doing? God, Aqua's doing Hildi? I am. Hildebrand Graceland is most loved. They will definitely bring it back in Endwalker or the next expansion for sure. This Graceland is basically the entire FF's community favorite. It's got a soft spot for everybody. They'll definitely bring it back for 6.1. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. So I'm now basically running against them, trying to figure out who's this bad guy. One Mean Dragon, how you doing, bro? I did see, yes. Damn it, Hildi. I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Well, you can tell me, and then I'll win. After her own heart. Well, Acklon, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting inspector. But how the fuck does he know? Your job is to make sure he doesn't break shit with his stupidity? I'm not sure I can do that. It seems like a much harder job. Okay, here we go. So now we go to the Weavers Guild. To see this Yellow Moon. I remember Yellow Moon. When I made my Weaver, I'm pretty sure I saw Yellow Moon. I'm confused. Does this question take place with characters in 1.0? No. It takes place with characters that was introduced in 1.0. Or they were featured in 1.0 and players liked them so much that they decided to make an entire storyline around Hildebrand. Yellow. Here we go. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner? The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could bear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seventh howls to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone. Your character's job is to hold the camera so that the player can watch Hildebrand do his things. I mean, so far it feels like I'm doing a bit more than Hildebrand. So the time and location of the thefts are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action. Miss Moon, to coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursions to Sunsilk Tapestries. Bit of theater. Sidorus, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Where the hell is the Sunsilk? What? Going back to the steps of Nald. This fucking quest line is weird. Even now, I'm still in the beginning of it, and it is bonkers, is what this is. This is just crazy. Alright, Hildebrand, let's do this. It's a good break from the serious MSQ. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? I would say that there's quite a lot of breaks from the seriousness in the MSQ. There's so much that you could do in the game. That could give you that break from the MSQ if you feel like you just want to kick back and relax a bit. Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress, when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as the most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. Is it unrelated to the quest? And why exactly was that gold standing like this over the tail? Does you potentially say, wow? Mephis, are you talking about are you talking about Microsoft buying Blizzard? Alright, Drackets. See you in a bit, bro. Alright, here we are at the Colosseum. Let's see what happens here. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. That's twice now. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 ponces, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. Here comes new WoW packs from Microactive Blizz, and WoW coming to Xbox confirmed. KK, how you doing, brother? Regarding Hildebrand, there were some concerns where his content may have become stale, repetitive, and lacking. Therefore, we wanted to let the content rest for a bit and have him recharged a bit before we bring him back. Since he's a character that is very well beloved by fans around the world, there were many voices and feedback on how they want to see the continuation of his adventures. Therefore, we are preparing for his return and do our best to answer the expectations of our players. Interesting. I get why they would probably stop it for a bit, just to give people a bit of a breather. You want to date a woman that would kick your ass like she just did. Really? 120 ponces? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Uldar. At the Weaver's Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and Year 2. Okay. Okay. Wait. Never mind. These crates are everywhere, Akalon. I wonder what's inside. But I don't see how we can open... Of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here. Why don't you try? It'll be fun. Okay. Conspicuous crates. Use. Oh, shit. Well, hello. Huh. At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. Jesus. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. Wait, what the fuck? They worship Yellow Moon. Strickland, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this Final Fantasy's version of simping? So if Yellow Moon was a Twitch streamer, they would be the tier 3 subs. Effectively. Some called. Yep. Alright. Nothing weird here. Ladies, how would you feel about a bunch of people worshipping you? Would that be as you say, flattering? Strickland, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They buy her bathwater? Bro, I still don't quite know who the fuck would buy someone's bathwater, but I do know that that was perhaps one of the most genius moves by Baldalfiend. Like, that was just genius. Pure genius. He made so much fucking money, I think, off of that purchase, or of that sale. They buy her farts in a jar? It seems like. You deviants were behind all the thefts? All this time you've been stalking me? What nerve? Such unbridled fury. Such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh. Oh, Lord. Wait, what is this about fart? Ignis, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. What is this about farts in a jar? Is this like an actual thing? Miguel, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that like literally an actual thing? She almost died. From what? She sells gamer girl condoms too? Baldalfiend, yeah. Don't ask if you know too much. Hurts brain. Yep, she almost died. I made almost 50k, I think. How do you almost die from farting, though? Like, what specifically goes wrong that kills you or almost kills you? Because I can't see how you almost die from farting. She was eating too much gassy food. I don't want to know, sorry. She forced herself to constantly fart. I don't know if it's the farting that made her sick. It may have been the food stuff, right? So the shit that she had to eat in order to produce the incredible level of fucking farts that she used to sell farts in a jar. Now, I just want to say, if you are a man that has ever had the drive to buy fart in a jar, fucking stop. Just don't do that. Like, just walk away from your life immediately. turn off the computer, go outside, touch some grass. Because Jesus Christ. I mean, there's levels of simping which I can actually... I don't mean respect, but I could... in context, you could actually respect some levels of simping, right? The guy's just really in love, she's really pretty, and he watches her streams a lot. And then there's that sort of weird thing where you're buying farts in a jar, where you should really ask yourself if that's something that you can be proud of. Mostly, my rule in life is don't do anything that you can't tell people about, you know? If you know a bunch of people and you go up to your friends and you're like, so yeah, guess what I did yesterday? And like, what? And like, bought a jar filled with farts from a girl. They're gonna look at you weird. So you'll never tell people. So don't do that. You know, just don't fucking buy farts. Common, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Excuse me, sir. I don't want to sound as a repeater, but have you heard? I have, Common. Thanks for the first time chat. Both my reactions are up on YouTube. One on the Clips channel, one on the main channel. I think she sold them for $1,000 or something crazy like that. Jesus. I'm not kink shaming anyone. You could have a kink to have a girl fart in your fucking mouth. And that's fine. Whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, that's your fucking problem. But, no one's kink is so fucking surreal that they need to buy it in a jar. Goddess, devotees? But of course, that I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Well-informed woman. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims these victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons and boxers were incapable of such. Carmen, holy shit. Thank you so much for the 3 community subs. Thank you. Can we some love in chat for Carmen? Some hearts in chat, please. Really appreciate that, Carmen. Thank you. Folks, don't yuck anyone's yums. You can yuck as many yums as you fucking want, but don't buy it on, like, you know, don't buy it on, online in a jar, right? Comagin? That's a long name, but yeah, sure. Comagin? Tatooine human form? This is why aliens won? You think the aliens won? I don't think the aliens are gonna win. I'd rather buy that than Shadowland style. Why don't you just not buy anything? Common is fine, just don't Common. It reminds me of Carmen Santiago. I don't know who that is. Carmen Santiago. But, alright. Comma. Or Comagin. I'll show you a head under the blanket and fart on you for free. I don't want that either. Could I not have that, please? I don't, as it happens, don't have a farting kink. I would literally throw up if someone did that. I would throw up. If someone farted in the car with me, I would throw the fuck up. I would be so upset. Subscribe to our retail is like buying jars full of farts. This is true. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Jedonep sounds like a Blizzard branded snack. We are all degenerate here, Aklon, as it should be. But even you degenerates shouldn't buy farts in jars. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where in the bloody house do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. That's twice now that he just runs the fuck off. Bro, this story is so fucking weird and confusing. I love it. I suppose since you're imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. The victim is a perpetrator as well. Interesting. You're still on the train with the Resident Evil Village. Wait, asking me what fart fetching is? How about we talk about mommy milkers instead? The hell's a mommy milker? I'm more concerned about those selling farts. Wait, why are you concerned about those selling farts? I'm not concerned about that at all. I go fart jars when I have an OnlyFans. I have a new boss today. Sent back home. Sax Knight, how you doing, bro? Whoa, Zeno, Duck Nipples, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the both of you. Happy to have you here. I'm not worried at all about those selling their farts. It's like people getting angry at the girls in hot tubs. Why are you angry at people literally using what they have and what there is an actual audience for? That's capitalism at its best. You literally have a bunch of people that want to sell something. They have something that people want to buy, be it their bodies or their thoughts or whatever the fuck. And they're selling it, making money off of it. That's fine. You should be worried about the people creating that market. The people willing to buy that shit. That's what you should be worried about, because those are the people that's causing all the trouble in the fucking capitalist market. They're the issue. I think this is the first time I've seen rain in this game. Or have I seen rain before? It feels like this is the first time I've seen rain in the game. Alright, Humphrey. I'm Humphrey, and you are? Often more in them. I must have seen it before. I've just never really noticed. At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of a marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. Aye. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cotonou. Magitech to the right of us. Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu. With Master Lu we were. Core, he was dab hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... He's not a warrior of light. Gamer gold farts than NFTs in this world, which is quite sad. Ironically, it always seems to be raining when I go to Camp Drybone. That man is no warrior of light. I thought so. He really fucking isn't. Tell them, Eleazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. Bid him take it to the smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. He lost his hair? Christ. Okay, yeah, he really fucking molded. All right. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the Chirurgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people. Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. So the Jalen Nipples NFT when? Would you guys actually buy an NFT? With the Jailer's Nipples? I would absolutely not go bald. So I'm not worried about that. There is literally zero baldness in my family. On either side. Not on my mom's side, not on my dad's side. So balding is not a problem I have. Alex, how you doing, bro? Left Niffle of the Forbidden One. Just watched your video. Microsoft is definitely swinging their big dick these days. Didn't they buy Bethesda? Yes. They own Bethesda too. Okay, don't worry. You'll handle it fine. Wait, handle what fine? I bet porn NFTs would sell out the wazoo. Why? Porn is free. I don't see the point of owning a porn NFT. You can literally go on Pornhub and watch as many fucking pornos as you want, not paying a cent other than your internet connection. Or your data if you're watching like a pleb on your phone. Then explain OnlyFans. I think OnlyFans exist mostly because of the personal connection. It is my understanding that a lot of the girls in OnlyFans offers like conversations and stuff. So you can DM them and then they'll reply. So, and I think that's where OnlyFans makes its money because there's a personal connection. Is there any personal connection with an NFT? Well, I say conversation, I mean, you can talk to them and they'll sort of read it, I guess. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, Jojonpa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Alright. Lululo. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but perhaps you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Well, yeah, kinda. For personal connection, I'd sub to Akko's OnlyFans if you'd play MTG. What? I mean, that's not really a punishment. MTG is a good game. One of my good buddies works for Riot on their new MMO. Guy won't tell me shit. Wait, me first, like, seriously? So he won't give you any information. This is such a weird quest line. Eliazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Okay, so it was authentic. If it's true, it's the dude's job, for fuck's sakes. A lot of my former coworkers left to Riot, actually. They pay good. Saxonite, wait, are you from Blizzard? You say your former co-workers left to Riot. Wait, you were my rep? Oh, Epic. Okay, I remember now. I remember who you were. Wait, are you gone? You're no longer doing that. You've used them with names? Yeah, names is never a good thing with me. You shouldn't give me names. Just tell me stuff. Doing different things nowadays? I get that. John Park. If there's anyone that has any insight into the Riot MMO, I am all fucking ears. Within the company, though? So you are still with Blizzard? Fuck. Sax, I wish I could ask you a couple of questions about the mood currently. 10.0 leaks. I already have contacts for 10.0 stuff. First of his name, breaker of NDAs, writer of articles. Riot making MMO, that's my leak. Party art for Microsoft. My buddy just told me they are doing the same system as Valorant. They will have a name, then a tagline behind it that's hidden. Hope you are doing well in there. While we all are worried about employees. I mean, everyone is fucking worried about the employees. But then at the same time, as I've said before, some of those employees, not all of them, but some of the Blizzard employees don't belong there. There are some employees that I actually care about and that I actually really hope land on their feet. But there are people that work for Blizzard Entertainment that are completely and utterly moronic and hate video gamers. They hate gamers. So I don't know why they're in the gaming industry to begin with. Said name reservations is old school mentality. It draws people away because people love taking streamer names ASAP. Why would you want leaks? Just comment on things. The company chooses to release stuff, you know. It is illegal. Yeah, but I still want leaks. I would never go out of my way to, like, find someone to leak stuff to me. But I'm not going to say no. When I have someone that leaks something to me about a new WoW expansion on Discord, I don't go, no, don't leak it, please. Of course not. Fuck it. Give me the fucking leaks. I want to see it. I want to tell my community about it. The act being illegal is illegal on the side of the person leaking. It's not illegal on my side to listen. There are things that I keep to myself as well. Just to be clear. There were a lot of things about Shadowlands, for example, that I knew before it came out. And I refused to make videos on it because it would have spoiled too much of the game. As it turns out, I could have fucking spoken about it because those things got cut from the game. There were like a bunch of things that was supposed to be in Shadowlands that got cut because they ran out of time. And most of the things that I knew were exactly that. Meefers, I know that. Did you see the letter from the Riot CEO about their next plans for 5 years? I have not. I have not. Link it, Lunari? Don't link it on Twitch, though. Link it on Discord. Well, yeah. There were a couple of things that I got leaked ahead of time. So, for example, I knew about Korthia, but I didn't know the name of it. They just told me that there's like another zone that's coming that's supposed to be this massive sort of secrets place. This place that's gonna be filled with lore and speculation stories. But at the time, they didn't have a name for it. So that got leaked to me, and I knew about that beforehand. But then I was told about, I don't know if I should say because it could still happen in the future, but I got told about dragons. There were like a bunch of dragon stories that were supposed to be in Shadowlands. Most specifically, Deathwing was supposed to make an appearance. Alongside, oh my god, what's his fucking name now? Galakrond. Galakrond was supposed to be in the game. In fact, Galakrond was supposed to be an entire patch on its own. Now, Galakrond actually got cut because of Blizzard's sort of links to China. Blizzard can't put Galakrond in the game because China does not allow bad images of evil dragons. Right is the new Blizz. My buddy said they are trying to recruit Jeff Kaplan for their team. They'll absolutely recruit Jeff Kaplan if they can. They're probably gonna like recruit a bunch of the old WoW god. Look at who's the leader of the Riot MMO. Can't have Pooh Bear either. True. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword. At least, not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywheres I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. From Apu, one thing I credit Phil Spencer for is he cares about the games. A lot more faith in him than Bobby. Raider, absolutely agree with that. Can't join Riot for a long while. He can't officially join Riot for a long time. So I have it on pretty good authority that there are quite a few Blizzard developers that left Blizzard Entertainment that is currently working at Dreamhaven as well as a couple of other gaming companies unofficially. So their contracts ending most of the time leaves within it a no competition clause. So they can't leave for any other company that might make anything that would be in competition with Blizzard Entertainment. This is usually only true for top level positions and not so much for just normal developers. Normal developers can go where the fuck they want. But your top level guys, the people that add secrets, they sort of can't do that, right? No, they are getting paid, but not immediately. So basically, my understanding is, and this could be completely wrong because I have no confirmation of this, I just have an inside source that told me this. But they could just be speaking bullshit, right? The way the payment is supposed to happen is a signing bonus the day they join the company officially. So the day that their no compete clause drops at Blizzard Entertainment and they now join the new company officially, all of that back pay will be offered as a signing bonus. So they're basically just getting back pay, but they're working with the companies right now for their office that is outside the US. So pretty much forcing them to go broke or throw away their training and education. Seven Raven, not really, because most of the top level people, like Jeff Kaplan, like those guys leaving, usually leave with a pretty nice nest egg. They leave with a lot of money. The settlement, because I think Jeff and people like that actually owned stocks in Blizzard. right? So the day they leave, that stocks are sold, and they actually leave with like thousands upon thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, for their time spent at Blizzard Entertainment. So they would be well enough off to the point where they really don't want to, like, they don't have to work immediately, but they do find jobs at other companies and so forth. And you also have to understand why companies, like, why would Blizzard do this? Why do companies have non-compete clauses in their contracts? If you are a high-level employee at Blizzard Entertainment, you're someone like Jeff Kaplan, you have information not only on the future of World of Warcraft, you have information on the future of Overwatch, the future of Diablo 4. You have information on all of the new games that Blizzard is making. If you leave and go to Riot, you could literally take all of that information and hand it over to Riot, and Riot can basically try to beat Blizzard to the punch. So by putting in the non-compete, you are saying for the next year or 2 or 3 sometimes, depending on the state and the rules about non-compete clauses. So, for example, South Africa, it's illegal to have non-compete clauses in a contract unless you earn more than, I think, 14,000 Rand a month. Then your contract may include a non-compete, but it can't be longer than a year. But basically they're saying if you have to wait a year before you can start working at another company, then hopefully they'll be far enough along in whatever developments they're doing that even if you were to give it over to the new company, that new company can't really do anything with it. So, yeah, that's why these exist, right? Compete and flat out stealing ideas. True. But most of these companies obviously don't give a fuck about that. There is a sword... Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me. I say we search the spring first, before declaring all be lost. Madri, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. On his list. Get boob sliders in the game, finally. I mean, if we're going to start talking about what we need to get in the game, is boob sliders really at the top of the list? Yeah. The rain stopped because I stole way too fucking hard. Noble's new emote. Oh shit, I have new emotes as well. Fuck. I forgot. Feroria shared a bunch of new emotes. Lunari, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm definitely going to check it out in a minute. I just want to see if Feroria shared like a bunch of new emotes with me. Where the fuck did it go? Here we go. I don't know if you guys want these emotes, but this is one. And this is the other one. What do you mean on purpose in-game music? The second one. Alright. So you guys don't care much for the first one, but you do want the second one. If Sony has a response, it would be very interesting to see what that response would be. Viewer rewards, emotes. I don't know which emote to put it in though. Like which emote slot we're gonna put it in. Oh wait, never mind. I have 4 extra slots. How the fuck do I have 4 extra slots? Well, that's a coincidence. I'm not sure how that happened. We get easiest WoW. You have to speak to Ferorius about those. I don't make any of my emotes. The Coordinate, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't make any of my own emotes. All of the emotes is community inspired. So people basically tell Furorius what emotes they want, and we put the emotes up for people to use. Right. New look, emotes. Let's do that. Echo. Right, I'm sure that's fine. Upload. And we'll do the other one, which is... Wait, where's the fucking Sag one? Oh, here we go. Well, I can see easy on your stream, but in chat, I see it as letters. Huh. I want... You may have to do a reload or something? I'm not sure. I already have it installed. I've heard in a while. Wait. Keep in mind that the biggest good news of this all is that WoW now no longer needs to pay for a company's profit. It's no longer a flagship. It can finally have the stellar development profit curve that it really needs. The sky is going to be the limit. Expect a lot of replacements in a very rapid period. Well, that will only happen in 2023 once the sale is official. So up until then, I don't know how much is going to happen, or do you think they're already going to start doing things right now? Need to make this... We'll just do that. Sag. Sag. Not full Sag, but Sag. There we go. 2 new emotes uploaded for all of you. For those of you that's interested. Can you guys test out the new emotes and see if they work? Why are people happy? The problem with WoW, Agriel, I already have all of the BTTV emote slots filled up. We have all 15 of them filled up. The name of the second one is... The first one is Sag, which is S-A-D-G. And the second one is haha, 2 A's on both sides of the H's. And following Zafu. Zafu, thank you so much for follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see if we can find Blade. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed, on many an occasion my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. What? The body is but an instrument in occasional need of oiling. So come, my friend. Come and oil me up. That is such a weird fucking statement. Ram Gotra, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, this comforting saint. As though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries. Knead the oil into my aching flesh. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. What? Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, at last. My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. This is weird. Steven, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Developers make no decisions. As a software dev myself, we code what we are told to code. Usually we provide no input unless something won't work. True, although I do think, in my mind at least, that's one of the biggest mistakes that I think Blizzard is making, is not giving their developers any voice. No, I'm not saying that you should have the developers run the asylum, you know, or run the company, because obviously that's not really their job, you know. Steve X, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the first time chat. You see, the thing is, at least from for game creators is BS. The thing for me with game devs is oftentimes the person that is working on a specific thing within the company. So let's say, for example, in Final Fantasy, the person that's working on Black Mage, they will have a much better understanding of the limitations and flow of the class than anyone else in the company, because they're physically working on that class. You know, they're physically doing it. So by disallowing them to actually have a voice, to actually be able to implement and influence the storyline or the gameplay mechanics around that, you're effectively limiting the very person that would have the most amount of like knowledge on the topic. Now, I know for a fact that when it comes to Blizzard, their developers have literally zero say. This came out in the articles that what's his name? The Wall Street Journal had like a massive expose on the Blizzard lawsuit, and in that it actually surfaced that the way modern World of Warcraft design happens is you have the heads of the departments all going into a room, sitting around a table, figuring out exactly where everything should go, what the expansion should be, and then they just tell everyone else what to do, right? So all of the developers are informed, this is what you do, this is what you do, this is what you do, go. Whether they like it, whether they dislike it, they don't want to hear anything. The lead developers decided, and that's what they do. To my mind, that is like one of the stupidest fucking ways that you can design a game. Because game development is all about creativity. It stands to reason you want as many people in that game development as humanly possible, because that's where creativity is going to come from, right? The Cornetto, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I'm a game developer, so if you want some industry questions answered, feel free to ask anytime. The Cornetto, I would love to have a conversation about that. I love the stories of game design. You want the programmer to make decisions about your games? It depends. It's not so much... I mean, when we say game developer, it's just a term. You can want to be technically correct and sort of split hairs about the term, but it is a term that almost everyone fucking understands. When you say game developer, people know exactly what you're talking about. People don't think this is a programmer or a coder, right? People know when you say game developer, this is a person that develops games. They're not sort of, you know, going, oh my god, this must be someone that works for Google or some shit, you know? So I don't really care about splitting hairs about like that. It's a semantical argument that I don't really give a fuck about. What's more important to me is what it means and what the job is that they do. And game developers develop games, right? That's what they do. They develop games. So it's technically correct to call them developers. But the Cornetto, yeah, I'd love to have a conversation about specifically game development. The issue is that each dev had to become a lead dev, or they threatened to leave for competitors. So all devs got agency, and the overall views on the game became distorted and clashed. This is literally what happened. We are talking about people who decide what's in the game and what is not in the game, and how the story goes or how a class plays. Well, yeah, but at the same time, you know, if you're a developer working on something like Torghast, you were informed that this is how Torghast will work. What happens if you realize that, hey, I don't fucking like this at all? This is not going to work. This is not how it should play. Then you should, as a developer, have the ability to at least speak up. Now, based on that article, developers were told straight up, shut the fuck up. You don't know. You don't know. You don't get to say anything. This is the way. This is what we're going to be doing. You heard how Yoshi P changed the agile process for 2.0? I have not, Arnanek. I may have, although I can't really recall. One thing Microsoft will do is give those creators time to see their jobs done. I mean, they gave Halo an extra year to finish. Microsoft tend to be very lenient with time. Alright, Hildebrand is weird, but something is so off about Hildebrand. But anyways. Right there, yes. Keep doing that. Just like that. Just like... Yes. Now, once more, with feeling. I'm feeling up a fucking zombie here. I'm saying? You mean when Yoshi P asked his devs what's the fastest and slowest time? Oh, that I actually did hear about. I was actually quite blown away by that. Or passion in voice acting, Strummer? No. If I put more passion into that voice acting, it would sound like a sex stream. Satan, what I'm feeling is very uncomfortable with this story so far. Things just took a very weird turn in the last minute with this fucking story. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. Alright. That's more Japanese culture than anything. What's more Japanese culture than anything? Muddy pebble. Sarah, there's fucking no way that the man is alive. There is zero chance that that guy is alive. Time to complete or not get paid? So... Wait, not getting paid? When did that happen? CCS Bastius, how you doing, bro? Muddy bottle. Search the spring for anything of interest. Have you made waifu tier list? Oh, we haven't done the waifu tier list. Fuck. You guys want to do the waifu tier list later? You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? I found nothing. Like, a bunch of fucking trash. Effectively. No sign of the sword of Jojompa mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Why do you keep sitting in the water? Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo! It's quite loud. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. This quest is so weird. If you make a waifu list now, you will probably need to make one later if you meet more waifus later on. We can update your list after every X-Pack. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more. He's gonna see through this, isn't he? Like, Eleazar isn't gonna fall for this crap. In the document, you should be asked these programmers what the absolute lowest time to complete a task would be for them. Like, as slow as to be ashamed to accept pay. Oh, that I remember. That I remember. For a second there, I thought, when I read your original comment, I was like, wait, I don't remember Yoshi P telling his developers, you're not getting paid if you don't finish it at a certain time. Like, that I don't recall. But I do recall Yoshi P basically asking them that question. What's more interesting is that most of them felt inclined to give an honest answer. Considering the fact that if you ask that to the Blizzard developers, I feel like most of them would basically go 5 years. And they'd still not be ashamed to accept pay. Terrible way of wording? No, no worries. You don't have to fucking apologize for that. Alright, let's see if we can give him the sword and if he falls for it. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God's bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. Just common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserves to be forsaken. I love the surprised look they have in this game for characters. Not see the sword in the water? No, I did not see the sword in the water. Just hold on to Matoya's stocks. She will rise in the waifu tier list. Look, chat. Fuck you. I've fallen for that once before. I will not fall for it again. Matoya, waifu, fuck off. You guys are having a laugh if you think I'm ever believing anything you say ever again. You're having a laugh. I've been had twice now by you bastards. One in Cape Westwind and once with the waifu tier, like waifu Matoya. I will not fall for that shit again. Ever in my fucking life. Ever. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Cape is based by rain. Oh, and you'll never glam either. I only do glam because someone bought me a fucking outfit on the shop. It felt just, I had to. Well, you get baited all the time though. Yeah, because chat is a bunch of fucking morons. What do you have against the elderly? Nothing. I just don't want to have sex with the elderly. It's amazing how they only created Hildebrand in 1.0 just to test facial animations, and it turned out to be some of the funniest content. I mean, this is Emmerich we are talking about. We would never lie to you. You would never lie to me. Bollocks. I was expected to. Of course we are. You did glam. You owe me 10k bets. I had to glam. Twice already to make sure that I keep the fucking good, the good outfit. Matoya is stupidly old. What the fuck are you talking about? Matoya is an old bro. She's about to die. Phase of the cutscene. Every moment is gold. Inspector, I've brought your change of clothes. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. Molinay, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus. Oh, that fucking old guy right there in the middle just everyone's surprised at the card in his head, and the old guy is just smiling at the bottle of tonic. Like, what the fuck? Inspector Hildebrand. There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? What the hell is this? Did this the other day, Akka. It's fucking hilarious. Bro, this is so stupid. Look at the guy there at the back with his fucking head. Want to bet a sub that Matoya will go up in tier list as time goes on? Alright. I'll give you a sub if she goes up. Yeah, that is probably Asmongold fucking molding, trying to get his hair back. No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. What the fuck is that smile? A challenge for me? Oh, at last, the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to deal the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. This guy is fucking great. No fucking way, bro. What the hell? Oh. What am I watching? Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. Jesus, what am I watching? He's incredible. So bold. So majestic. Just like a warrior of light. No. A gentleman of light. What the hell? He is exceptionally something. Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing! And the old guy got his hair back as well. Man, that tonic works like a fucking charm. Hildebrand? Who the hell is the naked guy? This is far from the strongest of swords. Oh, it's an emulsion. Blue. Blue skies in the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Now that guy fucking got his pump on at the gym. No, I don't care. How you doing, bro? Can you tell Apocalypse who I am? He seems to want to ban me on your Discord or something. Apocalypse, what's going on? No, I don't care. I'm happy to hear that, bro. Filtered water. Why am I getting filtered water? Anyways, fuck. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With my, let us call it what it is, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to deal with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle. The three collectors. So this is the end of episode 1. Apocalypse Sax Knight is saying you seem to want to ban him from the Discord. I think water model was used for tonic to get hair. The water bottle was used for tonic, okay? On a side note, the lance the raid guy was carrying was Hildebrand's weapon in 1.0. Interesting. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried in the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Oh, looking at the camera, speaking straight to the audience. All right. By the way, lay me down, Space. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I don't know if I thank you, but thank you. Claims that he was a mod 2 years ago. No, for a fact he wasn't. He was actually, but his name was different. But he wasn't a mod as in mod. He was more insider, if that makes sense. Of course I have the Emmerich outfit. How else would I be? Emmerich's armor is literally the coolest armor in the game. 100%. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutusi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Where's the inspector now? You glammed something? I had to. Someone bought me this armor from the shop, so kind of had to glam for it. When quest now? Before the next episode of Hildi. Yes. Let's just finish this quest and then we can do it. Alright, here we go. Tutusi. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Alright, she's got the flowers. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Killed who? It was you. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja's arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unharmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. Wait, what the fuck is... Okay, I'm confused now. Where the hell in this story did I just go? Request, because you may forget. Akalon? Yeah, I will probably forget. Don't worry about that. Keep reminding me. There's a good chance that I will keep forgetting. I feel confused. What the fuck is going on? Did we not just face the Emulja? Or didn't we face... Was that cutscene not an actual cutscene? Alright, fine. I have a cut gentleman here. I don't even know what cut means, but we'll, I guess, see. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake. Or at least, don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took you for who... Wait, he took from you your share? Or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too. He's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. There's another Inspector? At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Durolda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Who the hell did I just see there? Fucking hell. Okay. The confusion is max level. You know what? You shouldn't be confused with it. Why am I confused with it? I should have gone to Vespa Bay, just used the ticket, but fuck it, we'll fly. We're so close anyways. This is the strangest fucking quest chain I've ever done in my life, dude. Like, genuinely speaking, this might be the strangest stream I've ever done in my life. Alright. Parody of Phoenix Wright. If you didn't play it, you won't get some jokes. Like, who the fuck's supposed to be the second inspector? What the hell is Phoenix Wright? If you still want to have that chat on, we have some catching up to do. Yeah, I will do. Sax. Hildi bought with the fart jars. I'd agree. Weird stream. Very weird stream. Indeed. Alright, here we go. To the lady that's hard to please. Lil Skirmish, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The series where you play a lawyer. Japanese-made lawyer detective game. I've never played that. Again? As I told the last 22 game before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Common adventurer. Common, she fucking says. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Your beauty is ever-changing? Or never-changing? Everlasting? Well, who knew? Does no one tell her that she's about to get fucking old? Forgive us, Lady Durolda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Hildebrand. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector, interlopus, and despair. Hildi is back. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. What the fuck is going on here, dude? The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briarding Consulting Inspector. At your service, my lady. Conniving inspector. Oh my god, the Chad vibes is real. Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Mandeville and Nashu Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know naught. Call me when you're finished with these wastrels. This story is so weird. Now who the fuck's the child? You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfers. Now get out, all of you. They took your job? Yeah, we should have built a wall. Curt means short answers with a hint of irritation. Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase? There was this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... The vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe for her... it's not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. The fucking constant poses that he strikes is so cringe, dude. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Level 1. I hope I catch up soon. Jojo imposing, not cringe. Really fucking cringe. Not when spoken aloud. Jesus. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? The faces he fucking makes, dude. What is this? I picked up the vase in Uldar like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone. But so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Noficus Wells. I want to go and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. Agriel, what do you mean wrong streamer? You don't find his poses cringe at all? Misfit, how you doing? So did any of his actual facial expressions ever make it into the game? But, Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. No, but there will be more facial expressions in game on your character and NPC. They made it into the Hildi quests. The Ed is not amused. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help. Understand? Ellie is cute too. Ellie could be on the wife list. The waifu list. She wouldn't be S tier, but you know, she would be up there. Okay, so I'm now flying off to go look for vases. I'm just sort of interested in why they would low A, high B. I would actually say high A. She's not S tier, but I would definitely give her like A tier. Not low A. Ellie is hot. If you had a girlfriend that looked like Ellie, you wouldn't be complaining, would you? In the game, a lot of facials and rigging were still being reserved because of PS3 limitations. Alright, so you're a resting merchant. Let's hear. That girl with what run by earlier? I've seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look. But I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. It's about personality. Agriel, is it fun? It's about personality. Sure. Say no one ever. Well, actually, everyone says it. No one actually means it. It's only about personality if the look is fine. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream very quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Wouldn't complain if Emmerich would be my husband, though. Yeah, but pretty much every single person fucking wants Emmerich to be their husband, though. I've even heard straight guys say they want Emmerich to be their husband, though. Flamboyant oath. Wait, isn't this the Amalja? It is. Although this doesn't look like an Amalja, just a very big fucking guy. Emmerich is mine. Oriange better. I don't want Emmerich. Then who do you want? Karma? Estinian. Not gonna lie, Emmerich is a true homie. Look, Emmerich is a bro. Like, 100% fucking bros forever. You know? Nobody, I just want to be happy. Wow, that is deep. That is fucking deep. Emmerich is 100% a bro. But what we're talking about here is the amount of people that want to suck Emmerich's dick. And that's not bro behavior. That's more than bro behavior. A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know naught of what you... Cast this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There is something in the water at the man's feet. Curious object. It's not, if you say no homo before. It's not gay if the balls touch. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Derilda over... Oh dear. Ancient Judas. Holy shit. Thanks for the follow, dude. What happened? Pretty sure you've been following for a while. Like, you're not new to the channel. Oh, he broke the fucking vase. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me. I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice... Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following into these waters, and in my haste, I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something. Just put it back together. Oh, but I already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. What the... I don't think Nashu is really that dumb. I don't think she's that dumb. She's in awe of the inspector, and he is fucking stupid. And she doesn't want to question him. That's what I think is going on here. She's gobsmacked with him. Hildi not stupid. Hildi fucking moronic. True love. Well, nobody cares that Hildebrand is stupid. I don't care that he's stupid. It makes it super funny. But he's still not the most intelligent fucking being on the planet. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. The Aussian depiction of the Dunning-Kruger effect? True. Mandible dance. What the hell's the mandible dance? I have to try that out. There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Uldar, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief, who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? The fucking chicken. What the hell is a chicken doing here? Why is there a chicken just randomly here? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and this is my companion, Enkidu. Oh, the chicken is his companion. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Oh my fucking Christ. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildi. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thalanan. It is there we shall begin our search. In Babylonian myth, Gilgamesh was the god king of heroes, and Enkidu was his best friend, even though he was immortal. God king. Interesting story. I mean, painted chicken would taste the same, I think, as normal chicken, because you are just painting the feathers, right? Stories are never irrelevant. Dublin carcass. Okay. I mean, they have a lot of references in this game. And as I'm playing the game, I realize more and more that I don't play as many games as I think I play, because there is a shit ton of references in this game. The Dublin's wound indicate that he was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. Nvidia, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around. Maybe. Basilisk carcass. Some food dies of taste. Yeah, but if you're only dyeing the feathers, then the meat should be fine. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled by a hammer. The trail bloody leads north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. And Hildebrand is over here. Jesus, I was gonna say he's been hit on the head as well. Interesting. The Dublin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. Jesus. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. The dude just slew a chimera, okay? Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Why did this dude walk so funny? I have Raid Chocobo, easy, because Raid goes faster. So I take it Akalon hasn't died his Chocobo yet. I don't even know how to fucking die my Chocobo. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance. Dude, what the fuck is the story? What the fuck am I playing? This is the weirdest shit. Holy crap. Okay, fuck. So what's happening here? I'm a mandible man, doing what only a mandible can, from the peaks of Coerthus to Thunderland. Mandible man. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what would have been amazing if this shit was voice acted? Like this entire quest line should be voice acted. Those things you either let yourself go and laugh or just not bother with. I am enjoying it, but it is a very strange story. Him doing it or it working? I guess it working. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Mandeville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the mandible. Okay, you've learned the emote mandible dance. Wait, the Daves did the dance? Show me. Show me immediately. Send it to me on Discord. If you're not subbed to the channel, send it to me on Discord. But please, I need to fucking see that. In content suggestions. Okay, hold up. Got it. I think it's a long fall. It's a long fall MV though. I don't think Microsoft made a bad investment. Alright, do you guys want to watch the Dave's doing this dance? What do you mean that's for later? That video is spoilers. Okay, give me the one that isn't spoilers. So which video is the video that I should watch for the dance? Or is... Where's the video spoilers? Because of the music? I posted it. Where did you post it, Cornetto? Also in Discord. Okay, I've got it. The long fall music video. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Is it the music video that I should be watching, or what is it that I should be watching here? Let me show you what I'm looking at, so you guys can tell me. So these are the two that I have. This is the fan-faced one, and this seems to be some kind of music video. So which one is the mandible one then? The long fall is from a Shadowbringers dungeon. I don't want to watch that thing. Okay. Someone asked if I want to see the developers do the mandible. None of them does the mandible dance, though. So, where do the developers do the mandible? Shadowbringers dungeon. It has nothing to do with the mandible dance. Neither one. The Fantasy one is a meme dance from an SHB dungeon. Okay, so there is no video of the developers doing the mandible. Is that correct? So I'm not reacting to any of these videos. You want the real answer? They do it at the start of that video. Long form music video. They do it a bit, but that's it. Okay, let's do this, right? We can do this as soon as I'm done with Shadowbringers. Or as soon as I've reached the point where it will no longer spoil anything. We've been tricked, we've been backstabbed, and we've been quite possibly bamboozled. I have definitely been bamboozled here. Like, that's not even up for debate. The time has come for you to do what only a mandible can. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Mandible. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen chimera, and dance like only a mandible can. Alright. It could be hurt, killed, or even worse, expelled. If you watch the first 10 seconds, you won't spoil anything. I don't even want to play around with spoilers. I don't even want to... I've gone this far without getting spoiled at all. I don't want to... I do not want to fucking get to anything that could potentially spoil something. The dungeon music is not a spoiler. Yeah, I would say music isn't a spoiler. If it's only music, why would that be a spoiler? My character looking this fucking stupid really pisses me off, dude. Why is my character looking so fucking... Why? Fancy yourself a mandible man? You would do what only a mandible can? Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a mandible man. He comes. Jesus. Ho, ho, ho! You have naught to fear from me. Naught at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. Dude, that entrance is so fucking cringe. Why is he sad? Wow. Why is he not dressed? But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No. You came in search of me, Godbird. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion? If not that. Thancred's wife, how you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. He's a mandible man. He has jailer nibs. True. Why would you wear nothing? Yeah, why is he wearing nothing? What the fuck am I watching? This entire quest line is so weird. But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the mandible? If I did not teach you, then who? Oh. Oh, my god. The fucking facial expression, dude. Oh, Jesus. By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What the hell am I watching? Oh, gee. Why is this happening? Why is this on my fucking screen? And why am I enjoying it so much? Hildebrand, Helidor Maximilian. What the fuck? Wow. Jesus, that must hurt. You were enjoying it because you were a closet weeb? Oh, there goes his clothes again. 10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home. And 5 since I learned of your trip to Dolomud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildi's father? Golbert the goldsmith's a mandible man, smithing as only a mandible can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a mandible man. This has reached max absurdity. The absurdity is off the fucking charts here. Please, father, cease your indulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. Same game with Nadog and Rez getting into a big dragon fight. The funny part is, yes, this is exactly it. This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Gotta hope Lulu clips this. Great time to tune in for the first time ever. Relitia, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Very happy to have you here. It's true. This guy is the owner of Gold Saucer. It's called Mandible Gold Saucer. Oh. I did not know that. Is this the quality content you asked for? Hey, this game is literally quality content from start to finish. And I wouldn't mind if Lulu wants to use this at all. So if YouTube, if you're watching, Lulu's allowed to fucking use this. Thanks. Hope you and everyone are having a lovely day. Relitia. Yeah, well, I'm doing the Hildebrand questline. I don't know how you cannot have a good day with this shit. It is absurd. It's fucking ridiculous. It's cringe as fuck. And yet, you can't stop. It just is fun. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worst case before my morning bowel movement. More information that we needed. That was very quick. Hold your applause until the end. Barago, guide my hammer. Well, look how it sparkles in the twilight. How it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that this is a work of art? You've completely destroyed the priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildi. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, This is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. Your woman threatens you with divorce instead of joining? Then what kind of marriage is this? Wait, what? Why is chat talking about divorce? What have I missed? I thought you would put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbird, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this, reimagining. Jesus, those facial animations are too much, dude. That's too much. I'm marrying my best homie in game 2. Nice, aggro. My buddy got married IRL this year, and I convinced him to Mandeville at his wedding, and his new wife threatened to divorce him. I can understand that. On the happiest day of your life, you put on a day that, you know, makes you the princess, the center of attention, and your man is doing a dance that literally shows the world that he's a fucking moron. I understand that. I understand why a girl who isn't a gamer would probably feel like, no, this is wrong. Only vaguely remember, but I think I heard something about them using Mandeville to practice test facial animations. That's exactly what they did. The facial animations are just gold in this game, so in this quest series so far. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Alright, so here we go. The duelist we seek is Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is looking for a specific blade. What that blade does, we don't know. Right? He's now helping us. He's now helping us help the woman whose blade he wants to steal. This is the weirdest story. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to put my skills against his. Endeku as well, I should think. I see. You too possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Just joined the chat, and before I even say hi, I have to say this is awesome. That in-game wedding screen cap I sent you ages ago with the giant purple pig and the cat girl. The purple pig was my buddy Bryce, who did the Mander at his IRL wedding. Okay, but is the girl that he married the wife that he married IRL as well? Never steal anything. He's very trustworthy. I don't believe you at all. Greg is not a good guy. Greg is the fucking duelist. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird who took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. That's slander. No, it's not fucking slander. Been raging in game? Alright. Okay, that makes sense. Two bros marrying each other. Oh yeah, for special event. Okay, before we continue, where do I start this special event? This is, I need to go to Limsa Lominsa, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, here we go. So this will be my first special event that I do in Final Fantasy. I have so far dodged each and every special event. So I'm going to the Aftercast. Or the Aft Castle. And then... where does it start? I don't see shit. It was supposed to be here. Ignis 1, the Sansa was Hildi's dad. Tangle with Torah. Wait, so it's just a normal... I would have thought it would be a blue quest. Special event? Yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's go. Seeking hello. You there, unless my eyes deceive you, you strike me as a gent that knows how to look after himself. An adventurer, you say? Oh, how fortuitous. Ah, but where are my manners? I am the Toro Bugio, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Might I ask a moment of your time? You are far too kind. Allow me, in that case, to explain my current situation. I have made my way to Eorzea as part of a delegation sent from Higashi to partake in the Heaven's Turn celebrations. I have been briefed that the Eorzeans believe that, at year's end, the gods choose one among their numbers to serve next as a herald of good fortune. In the Far East, it is not a god, but one of 12 great beasts that is chosen. And this year shall belong to the formidable Torah. You may know it better as a tiger in these lands. Regardless, you doubtless now understand why I come dressed in my present attire. Now, allow me to proceed to the heart of the matter. Normally, we celebrate auspicious events with a spot of I don't know how to pronounce that. Mochi? Is it with a hard K or a CH? Ch. Mochi pounding. I don't know how do you pronounce that? If you go in your stola onto the top, then I don't know. Mochi. Okay, mochi pounding. However, I think you'll agree such a meager celebration is hardly befitting of the mighty Torah. No, I have something much grander in mind, and am currently searching for like-minded souls to help me. Frankly, a battle-hardened adventurer such as yourself would be perfect. Should you be willing to aid me, I shall see you rewarded with a kabuto of your own. What say you? It's a Japanese rice cake. Mochi is a Japanese rice cake. Oh, thank you kindly. Wow. Why, Tora Bugio? I see you found a willing assistant at last. Who's this? Ah, your timing cannot be better. Yes, this kind soul is willing to lend a much-needed hand. Okay, it's really good. Kabuto just means helmet. Well, I must say, he certainly looks the part. Would you not agree, Master? He is perfect for the ceremony. You may want to hear his opinion on the matter first. Can't you see he is positively bewildered at present? But allow me to clear up exactly who we are first. We are a clan of mages, practiced in the ways of Onmyodo, come to perform a ritual designed to quell evil forces. More like a small pie. No, wait, what the fuck? Okay, so wait, is it a rice cake? Or is it a small pie? I'll tell you what I've had before from a Japanese restaurant near my house in Pretoria, when I still lived in Pretoria. I had this weird thing, and I think it was called mochi. It may have been, right? But it was this white, like a white thing, like, puffy. It was like soft. This soft little white thing with like a matcha filling. In the middle, it had like this matcha filling thing. Now, I'm not sure if that is what it is, but that's what I had before. And I asked the lady that worked at the counter, how do you pronounce it? But in order for her to answer how I would pronounce it, she would first have had to be able to understand me asking how the fuck do you pronounce that word. And she could not understand me actually asking for it. Like, literally, the way you order things is literally pointed on the menu. I stood there with the menu and I went, I want that. That thing there is what I want. And then she would just write down the number, and then she was from Japan. Her husband was from Japan as well. And I don't think they spoke much English. Rye cake made with mochigom, a short-grained Japanica glutinous rice, and sometimes other ingredients such as water, sugar, and cornstarch. The rice is pounded into paste and molded into the desired shape, also known as delicious. Soft chewy can be filled with ice cream, matcha cream, red bean paste, etc. Yeah, there was a red bean one as well, although I didn't take that because I don't know if I like red beans. I will say what was very interesting about those, what I actually found really good about them, is they're sweet, but not overly sweet. It was actually very interesting. Because in South Africa, sweets are almost all of our sweets, pastries, everything, is oppressively sweet. You know, you can have one and that's brilliant. You can maybe have two and that would be okay. When you get to three, you just don't want anymore. It's too sweet. You now want to have something. You want to just eat salt at that point just to get the sweet out of your mouth. What was very interesting about these little mochi balls was, like, they're sweet, but they're not sweet, if that makes sense. You know, they're almost just perfect. They just have a fun taste to them. It's not like it's sweet and you sort of get tired of eating it. Mochi donut before, it was so good. That could fucking be good. There's nothing wrong. We simply put on a performance that we hope will please the gods. The ritual this time has its origins in a rather old tale concerning a ferocious tiger. Well, I'll help. We will use our powers to give life to the tiger, adorning the folding screens we have brought with us. Then you, in your role as bloodthirsty warrior, shall vanquish the foul beast, assuming you agree to participate, of course. You bet I slay tigers for breakfast. Why do I have to take part in this game? No, I'll do that. Sweet on too sweet, in my opinion? True. I knew we could count on you the moment I saw you. Hardened adventurers never back down from a challenge after all. You have my sincerest thanks, kind adventurer. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must ready the ritual site. So this is this like an instance fight that I have to do, or... Would head to the site in Middle Lanoskia, southeast of Zephyr Gate. I shall see to inviting spectators to the performance. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. So I don't need to get a party together to do this. Zoystorm, thanks for the tier 1 sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, why? I'm seriously not... Oh, for fuck's sake. So what's the closest one I am? Airport. Right, we'll just go to airport. Hopefully with some other people helping. Yeah, I mean, if we don't have other people helping, we could... I'll just put up a team, hopefully. Bunny Boy can't wear this new hat. Wait, why can't your Bunny Boy wear the hat? When it be out? Yeah, I'll do all of them. Look, I don't mind doing like extra stuff. I've just been so busy leveling that I've sort of forgotten about all the extra stuff that the game has to offer. Oh, there's no Bunny Boys yet. Or is there Bunny Boys already? When are Bunny Boys being made available? Bunny Boys are available since Endwalker. Okay, so they're already available, but they can't wear hats. This makes fucking no sense to me. Girls can't wear hats either. Oh, because of the ears. Okay, no, never mind. That makes a little bit of sense to me. Make a video about the Blizz Microsoft acquisition. The Goblin Works have already made the video. I could swear I have been attuned to this. But anyways. Simply, bunny ears are programmed like hats. The shape is quite different because of the ears, so they need to adjust the headgear for bunnies. Make another one. No, there's 2 up and available right now. One on the main channel. And also one on the Clips channel. Both are from 2 different perspectives. The one is just the news. The one on the main channel is just reacting to the news of Microsoft buying Blizzard. The other one is an email that Bobby Kotick sent to all of the developers in Blizzard Entertainment. And I think the email was leaked. With him just basically talking shit for about, like, fucking 2 pages. Cavity to use. Repeat quest where I can do what? Alright, here we go. There's no one here for the fate. It's just me. Can I kill this solo bolo? Or... can I not kill the solo bolo? We will see when it's done. There is more people. Ah, adventurer, good to see you once more. Preparations for the ritual are finished at last. We would like to request you play the role of the noble warrior. It's quite simple. We shall summon forth an apparition of the mighty Torah from a folding screen, and you simply need slay it. Can we count on your aid? Level 5. The fuck? The level has been synced to 10. So now I just... there's literally no one here. I should not have level synced. I could probably have done this on my fucking own. Oh, there we go. There is someone else here. Do not fear. We have noble warriors at hand. Is Sewell Bailey gonna try and... yeah. Oh my god, level 1. I don't have any spells! I don't have any fucking spells! Hold up, I need to find my spells. Blizzard level 1. Fuck. Jesus. What spells do I have available here? Yeah, alright. I'm level 5. This is so annoying, bro. Oh, I should use transpose here. Can I fuck off? Jesus. Jump around, jump around, jump a fucking round. Wait, why am I tanking now? Someone else can tank if they want to. Bro, what the hell is this? Blue Day, how you doing? Hey there, have a follow. Thank you very much, Blue Day. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Feet, level 5 DPS strong. Dude, it feels so miserable to do level 5. DPS. It feels so fucking bad, you have no idea. Like, everything's just gone. All of my spells are gone. Everything is gone. Oh my Jesus, there's more? Apparently I'm tanking it. This was before I was even a black mage. It was just a thaumaturge here. Jesus. The movement's real. The movement is fucking real. Can't believe I don't have any other spells, dude. More importantly, I can't believe I'm attacking this thing. Am I genuinely doing the highest damage? Like, seriously? Probably. Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of. Still can't believe it's not butter. I can absolutely believe this is not butter. By the way, that thing that says I can't believe it's not butter, there's no way that anyone could ever fucking say that they can't believe this isn't butter. It is fucking obvious that it's not butter. Unfortunate. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get hit by that. 76 damage, fire 1, based aggro tool. Oh my god. Look, there is a Karen Thor on your left. Sam have bigger DPS in game as compensation for being melee. Alright, so we've done this. We've won. Is that it? Is that the whole thing? Act top DPS as always. As always. And Address, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now go back to where? Oh, Limsalo Mensa. This is quite interesting. Having a festival event that's so fucking short and sweet. Ethernet aft castle. Now you can farm that fate if you want. No, I don't think I want pretty fireworks. This is how most of them are, Echo. They usually vary in time. Well, it's nice, right? It's nice. It just brings the world alive and gives people who really enjoy stuff like this something to do. Too late to hear the talk about Blizzard being bought by Microsoft. Tumbling, that conversation is over on YouTube on both channels. One for the Clips channel, one for the main channel. You want to watch both because they're two different sources of information. But we've discussed it to death. I think most people are still sort of shocked that it happened. No, there are always new events. Only asking because I hear that WoW rarely gets actual new events. New events? Yeah, new events aren't sort of often. WoW has a bunch of events, just not new events. It's rare that events are added. They did sort of a mini event thing that they added. I think Legion or BFA. But it's sort of like one-day events and shit like that. Ah, you are returned. Judging by your contained expression, I assume the ritual was a resounding success. Wait, so up until now, they've not had any Christmas or Halloween events. I take it our friend here has delivered the good news. Truly an astounding performance. It was as if I was gazing upon the great Tenzin himself. What will you say? Glad to be of service. Ten who? Well, glad to be of service, yeah. They had Christmas. Xmas event is done. No, they have a different one every year. The hot dog challenge. Might I suggest making a bot command which explains the Microsoft business and maybe links the video described? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But I would need to, I need to actually just get a bot up and running that does that the whole time. But you are correct. That would be easier than explaining it the whole time. Try get fireworks one. Maybe it won't take long. Just 1 or 2. I'm never gonna use the fireworks, dude. I can tell you right now, I'm never gonna use the fucking fireworks. See, the trigger words is what's important with this one. Here we go. Because I can imagine this is going to happen quite a lot. There's going to be quite a lot of... Sorry guys, I'm just quickly making a bot command here. Send you tier list that Asmongold used. There are only goals up until Heavensward. Please do. Please do. That would actually be the perfect tier list. Setra, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's quickly... Jesus, this video exploded, FYI. This video actually exploded. I think this is the fastest growing video I've ever had in my life. Yeah, this is the fastest growing video I've ever had in my life. This video in the last 4 hours have done 11.2k views. That's surreal. That's like the fastest I've ever had a video grow. Alright, let's do advanced settings here. Let's do command keywords. Keywords are alternate ways to trigger it. We'll go with Microsoft. Microsoft, Blizzard, Activision, Bobby Kotick. That should work. Activate command. Okay, someone quickly type Microsoft into chat. Let's see if it works. For some reason, it's not popping up. Why isn't it popping up? Bot, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to figure out why it's not picking up. I was watching your next expansion video earlier and I liked it. Blue Days, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Alright, let's okay, let's see if this works. Save that. Now, let's try. Why the fuck is the bot not reacting? Come on, you stupid bastard. It feels like the bot's just going, fuck you. Everything else is working for the bot. It's doing all the other jobs, just refuses to do this one. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Fucking hell. New command. Okay, we're gonna try this again, see if it works. Advanced. Now we go. Let's see. All right, try it now. Chat. Tiger on Discord. There we go. Okay, it's working now. So Microsoft buying Blizzard. All right, that should be fine now. Okay, it should work now. That way, as soon as someone comes in and asks anything about Microsoft, so the trigger words I have right now is Microsoft, Blizzard, Activision. So if anyone says fucking anything about Microsoft, Blizzard, or Activision, it will immediately, the bot will immediately step in and say, excuse me, have you heard about our Lord and Savior? YouTube? So that should take care of that. All right, and I'm glad to see you are unharmed. Pray tell, are you familiar with a hero by the name of Tenzin? The tale of Tenzin is far and away the most well-known epic in the Far East. Our little performance just now was inspired by but a part of it. Legend has it that upon stopping at a small village whilst on his travels, Tenzin encountered a starved, crazed tiger. Naturally, he made short work of the beast, thus saving the peasants from their plight. Pay attention to the names listed here. Tales such as this tend to become somewhat exaggerated over time, and while I cannot account for their veracity, the importance of helping those in need is something that cannot be overstated. Allow me to extend our thanks to you once again for all you have done. As promised, this Kabuto is yours to keep. Thank you. Why should I pay attention to the names? Far Eastern Miyoji. Microsoft by Blizzard. It should fucking pop. Well, I don't know why it's not popping, but it could be because it's on cooldown. Thank you once again, noble adventurer. We intend to put on our performance a few more times during Heaven's turn. We should be glad for your assistance again if you are willing. So I get to choose one of these two. Let's do a golden one, why not? Equals Japanese Geomonster. It's not a name. It should not be case sensitive at all. It would be weird if it is. It would be very strange if it actually is. Hold up, let's quickly just make sure. Chat commands. Sometimes it can be. So that doesn't... Like, there is a chance that it can be case sensitive, and then you have to do every single possible case for it. All right. That should take care of that. Yeah, that should take care of that. All right. Microsoft Blizzard, in case you missed the video about Microsoft buying Blizzard. There's just a delay. There is an internal cooldown on this. All right, so we're off to Vesper Babe. Continuing with the Hildebrand questline, we're now doing, I don't know, we're trying to sell back that lady's vase to her after whatever that other guy, Mandival, destroyed it. We'll do the tier list as soon as I've handed this quest in, Agriel. Like, just give me a moment to do this quest, and then we'll do the tier list. I just don't like the fact that I'm in the middle of a quest chain, and I'm not finishing it. Got to go. Fun stream. See ya. Death Knight, take care of yourself, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Alright. Maria. Let's see. I hope she likes it. Sure. I don't think she's gonna. She's gonna be very pissed off with us. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Dorilda. Not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash? Lord Mandival, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Why is he wearing fucking shorts? Why? Booty shorts of us? Yeah, this may as well be Daisy Dukes. It's like, this is just the silliest shit. This is what we in Afrikaans would call a voelverklikker. Now, for those of you that don't know what that is, that the literal direct translation to a voelverklikker is a dick revealer. Basically what we call it. It's like a dick revealer. Because there's no way you're hiding your dick with pants like this. I mean, it just will not happen. But alright, dude, that is so not fashionable. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. A voelverklikker. Ashley, how you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. He's a king? You think he's a king? Wearing that? I don't know about that. Voelverklikker. V-O-E-L. Okay. Verklikker. V-E-R-K-L-I-K-K-E-R. Verklikker. Relicia, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Voelverklikker. That's the one. Yeah. What do you mean you're illiterate? You made him rich with your chocobo races? This is true. That's why he's wearing that shit. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Wow. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandivals do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, But why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Dude, this fucking woman is the pits. Like, she is trying so hard. You know what she reminds me of? Back in my hometown, yeah, when I was growing up, my father would always be invited to these sort of like doctor gatherings or businessmen gatherings where all the hoi polloi of the fucking city hangs out with. And when we were younger, my dad used to go, and then he decided never to fucking go there again because he hated the people there. But all of those people were exactly like that. Like, they would like stuff that's so fucking stupid. They would buy these artworks where you look at it and you just go, that is ugly as fuck, that is. That is not nice. I don't know why you would have that in your house. But they would have it because everyone else seems to think that that's what's nice and that's what looks pretty. This is what this lady reminds me of. She reminds me of those rich people that like things that they shouldn't like. The men did the same thing with cars. Like, a car would come out and it would be this ugly fucking car, but because it's expensive and everyone else is talking about it, they have to have one as well. It's like, what the fuck, dude? If something's ugly, just call it ugly and be done with it. Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Mandeville? The man who took Yolanda's Quiverin seat on the syndicate? Pretentious, that's the one, yeah. King Copian, how you doing, bro? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden. Consenting. Bro, this guy's a fucking moron. He doesn't remember names. He doesn't remember words. This guy's a moron. Right. Where the fuck is this guy? Outside? Yeah, outside. I don't think Daddy Hildebrand knows that his child was underground. He's the moron. I do apologize for taking him for granted. He is the moron. You are correct in that. Rockman, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Derilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojompo, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Derilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? Words of this game? The words of this game is fucking atrocious. This is the longest I've watched the gameplay vid of much other than Paka playing Warhammer and Apex. I love the idiot questlines. This questline is amazing. They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous? Is that the correct pronunciation? Superfluous? 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 Superfluous. I don't know what that means. Not important. Well, fuck you. Jesus. The guile on that guy calling me not important. What is he doing? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You're too much fluff? Alright, but why not just say that? Why use a word that no one fucking understands? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Coerthas. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Guess I'm gonna have to tune out here. I never got much past this quest point. Oh shit, NVIDIA. That's probably for the best. Thank you very much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. Pray forgive my lateness. Here comes the big red guy with the halberd. The halberd. But he doesn't have his weapon. Greg, my good man. What a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. Oh. Bro, he's literally telling the guy that wants the blade what the fucking plan is. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. What is worse is, as a player, you know this to be happening. Like, you're so aware of what the fuck is happening here, and you cannot interfere at all with this story. Oh my God. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. Oh, he doesn't remember. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. Train wreck. It literally is. It's literally that thing of... This is the equivalent of watching... You guys know when you're watching a sitcom or like a ridiculous series, and you can see the train wreck coming. Like, you can see the moment of fuck up coming, and you know there's nothing you can do. Like, you know exactly what's coming, but you can't do anything about it. This is exactly it. It's almost the equivalent of when in sitcoms and series, the girlfriend walks in on her boyfriend kissing another girl, and the boyfriend goes, "It's not what it looks like." It's the equivalent of that. That's the frustration I'm experiencing right now. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Yeah, let's do it in front of the fucking guy. Our Moose, thanks for the 0 1 update. Really appreciate that. 27 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. I was AFK for a while. Have I missed you reading through the letter? Lunari, what letter? Oh, the riot letter. Yes, I've not done that yet. We can absolutely do that now. But before we do that, someone sent me the waifu tier list. It's in suggestions. Alright, tier maker, let's see. Alright, so people were asking me to do a tier list for the waifus and the people in Final Fantasy so far. Francis, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so on to making tier lists. This is going to be rather interesting. The question is, because I can already see at least one male on this list, but it is Hoshivant. And I think Hoshivant goes in S tier immediately. Like, I mean, where else would you put Hoshivant? Would that be wrong, chat? Yeah, Hoshivant goes S tier. Has to be. Like, this is high S tier. High S tier stuff for Hoshivant. Hilda, S tier. Hilda, absolutely S tier. Now, Hilda is ahead of Hoshivant. Hoshivant is S tier because he's a bro. He's a fucking bro, right? For life. But he's not the bro that you want to sleep with, right? He's just a bro. He's just a bro. Nathir Blacktongue, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fun fact, in other translations of dialogue, Hoshivant is more flirty with your character. I've heard that in Japanese, apparently. He's very flirty. Now, here's where I'm gonna piss a lot of you off. Here is where I'm gonna piss a lot of you off. Y'shtola. Y'shtola to me is A tier. Not saying Y'shtola isn't hot. Y'shtola is hot. But Y'shtola isn't as hot. Now, wait, I have to think about this new outfit. Because Y'shtola's new outfit really does push her quite a bit. No, I'm gonna say S tier for Y'shtola. That new outfit is hot as balls. So we'll do, yeah, she's S tier as well. Huh. What's her name again? Fuck, can't remember her name. We literally just played with her the other day. Like, oh, we were smoking. It's Emmerich's fucking Lucia. Thank you. Yes, Lucia. Lucia is A tier for me. She's hot, but she's nowhere near as hot as the other. So I will absolutely have Lucia at A tier. Now, all of you can go suck a fucking dick. Matoya goes in D tier. Like, all of you can suck a dick. Mattia goes D tier. There's no question about it. She isn't hot. Like, just not at all. So, suck a dick with that one, chat. Matoya does not equal S tier. Go fuck yourself. Look at Matoya. She is ugly as shit. And you're telling me she's S tier? No. No. Get a fucking grip, chat. Get a grip. This is Alphino's sister. What's her name again? Me and names, dude. I should really focus on names. What's Alphino? Is this Alphino or Alphino's sister of this? Alice. This is Alice. Okay, so Alice and Alphino goes into D tier for one simple reason. If you put them any higher than D tier, you have to also call the fucking FBI. There's no questions about this. You put Alphino or Alice any higher than D tier, FBI, please. I want to report myself for improper fucking thoughts. So, right there. They can't ever go higher. Tataru. You know what? I'll put Tataru at B. Not because she's waifu material, but because she's like a bro friend as well. So I'll put Tataru at B. And then, of course, we have Menphilia's sister, I believe. No, Yastola's sister. What's her name again? You want Tataru at A? Why A? A is someone that you would still sleep with. She can't be an A. I will fucking judge you if you sleep with Tataru. Ymithra. Ymithra to me is A tier as well, but she is ahead of Lucia. Because she is cute. Alright, now we have the Seer. Fucking, what's her name again? What's the grand... Kani Sena. That's the one. Thank you. Kani Sena. Kani Sena is quite hot. But I think... Isn't... Kani Sena is also FBI stuff in it. That's also underage. If I'm not mistaken. Kani Sena. How old is Kani Sena? So how old is she? She was 28 years old? Easy. Easy S tier. She's hot, bro. Kani Sena is that perfect wife material. It's like proper wife material. Would you not want to take Kani Sena to your parents? Of course you would. She's hot. Why wouldn't you? Who cares if she's boring? She's hot. I don't remember this list being a list for the most interesting people in the game. FBI open up. Oh, shit. She's a special type of hair called a pudgel. Because I can't afford a hologram setup. Alright, so I don't like this bitch. Livia. Something Livia. But I did not like her. She pissed me off. So she goes into C tier. She's kind of sexy, but also the mask could hide a lot. There's a good chance she takes off that mask and you want to kill yourself. This would be the equivalent of meeting a girl on a night out, right? And then you wake up the next morning and the makeup is off and you're like, fuck my life. This should never have happened. Right. So I would say C tier because we don't know what she looks like. Then of course we have the Admiral. The Admiral has never been hot to me, so the Admiral goes into C tier as well. I would not date the Admiral. Not at all. Next step is so fucking easy, it's not even strange. It's not even funny. Hypothetically speaking, what would Alice be if she's 25 years old? If Alice was 25 years old, she'd be an easy A. Citrax. Thanks for the first time chat, by the way. She'd be an easy A. If she was older. But she's not, so we can't have that. Now, Menphilia, as most of you know, is my ultimate waifu in the game. And I realize that's going to piss a lot of you off, and that makes fucking sense, and guess what? I don't give a fuck. But Menphilia is ultimate waifu. She is the highest S tier anyone can ever have. Why? She's sweet, she's innocent, she's not very helpful, but you almost do get this feeling that she would make a fucking brilliant wife. It's just a feeling I have. Katcha, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Livia is like some crazy jealous woman. It's like she's jealous of your... or at least as a girl. It was like she was afraid we were going to steal her Gaius. She is quite jealous. That is true. Menphilia is so fucking hot, dude. Her hips, her tummy... Everything about Menphilia is S tier, high S tier. Who's this again? Why don't I remember this? Jerk Jock, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Mother Miyun. Innkeeper. I don't remember her at all. You say it's the innkeeper in Gridania. Oh, fuck me. Travel. Teleport. Let's go. I want to see this innkeeper. Momori is A? No, Momori is not A. She was in my starting and you talk to her. If you start... I did not start in Gridania. Here we go. Mother Mion. I'll say A. Oh, that's an A. She's not bad. That's definitely an A. All right, now Moonbreeder. Ooh, Moonbreeder is hard because she's not hot, but she was fucking awesome. Like Moonbreeder is literally... It was fantastic how in such a short amount of time they could actually turn Moonbreeder into a character that you cared about. Which was incredible. That was just... I was genuinely sad when she died. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give her an A. She goes A. I actually put her ahead of Mion. Alright, now we have Nanamo Namo, the Sultanate. I'm gonna go with B as well. Like, fuck me, you cannot put potato people higher than B. It's just not possible. What have Coomers ever done to... wait, why are you bully? You think you will use DPS parsers later on? Yeah, probably not. Maybe. Depends on how hardcore I want to raid. Breeder looks is on fire. Namo is older than your character's canon age. Josh, I don't care. It's not about age. It's about look. If you date one of the potato people... Like, let's imagine this just for a moment. Your girlfriend is one of the potato people, right? You cannot tell me that they don't look like children. I just joined. Love it that Hoshevant there with all the ladies. How can you not have Hoshevant right at the top? Gotcha. Hoshevant is S tier. Easy. He's a bro for life. Like, if he wasn't dead, I would go to hell and back for that man. He's the boy. He's the fucking boy. But no. Nanamo and Tataru are very happy right there at the B tier. I'd sleep with Hoshevant. I would not do that. There's a problem within Hoshevant's system. Things wouldn't work out sexually. So I would definitely not put Hoshevant in a bait situation. Hoshevant is an S tier. And he should actually be at the bottom of the S tier. Just because he's my bro, right? But I wouldn't sleep with him. I would sleep with everyone to the left of Hoshevant. But I wouldn't sleep with Hoshevant. He would just be my bro. He would be the guy that I tell about my sexcapades with the people on the S tier. Right? Like, I would meet him for a beer afterwards and be like, bro, I just hit Menphilia. It was hot as fuck, dude. Right? He's the bro that you share your sex stories with. He's not the bro that you share your dick with. If that makes sense. But I have to. Yida has to be S tier, bro. Because Kanye Senna is hot, Benexter. I just fucked the corpse. Jesus. Yida for me has to be S tier. Why? She's cute. She's fucking sexy as all hell. Her outfit is amazing. Yida has to be S tier. He is base bro, yes. I'm gonna put Yida in S tier as well. And Yida for me is definitely ahead of Kani Senna. And then we have finally Ysael. Bugles, so you know she's good with her hands. Yes. Ysael to me also easy A tier. Right there. That's my tier list. How many of you disagree with my tier list? Best, actually, you need to get yourself some moist. Bro, the S tier is literally in in order of magnitude of hotness. Menphilia is number 1, 100%. Hilda, number 2. Y'shtola, number 3. Yida, number 4. And then Kani Senna is up there just in case, you know. She's like the backup. So if all 4 of the first say no, then you go to Kani Senna. And you be like, hey, I actually want to change my answer. Because thinking about it now, I would much rather have sex with Y'shtola's sister and with Ysael than I would with Kani Senna. Even Lucia, fuck it. Sorry, Kani Senna, you're down to 8 here. Just make sure I'm happy with this entire list. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty happy with this list. It's not S tier, worst tier list. I can't believe you want to put the pirate mommy on S tier. In all fairness, she's not hot to me. Where's Almeria and Estinian? I don't know who Almeria is. This list is what Asmongold used. I just used one that people had already created. Because most of the other tier lists include characters that's in later expansions, and I've only gotten up to 3.3. So I don't know who the people are in the upper tier lists. Emmerich isn't here. But Emmerich would absolutely be in my S tier. If you want to know where Emmerich is, look at my gear. Where do you think Emmerich would be? Where do you think Emmerich would be on this list if you looked at my gear? Emmerich is always going to be S tier. He's my bro. He's my fucking bro. Machendo, how you doing, bro? Right, you sure? You for sure glammed because you wanted to be Emmerich? You owe me 10k bets. Let's go. I did not... Look, I glammed because this was gifted to me. One of the viewers actually gave me this. I'll tell you now who gave it to me as well. Orlando Brave. Orlando Brave gifted me this, so I kind of had to. Like, what the fuck? Didn't have a choice. Let's just quickly screenshot this. There we go. Thank you, Orlando. Best outfit. I agree. 100% agree with that. You'd never glam. You lost the bet. Easy. Yeah, alright, fine. You are correct on that. Alpha Tank, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save this screenshot. And then maybe we go to Twitter and we quickly share the ultimate fucking tier list. I have to do it on Twitter. Where else would you fucking share this? There we go. That should trigger enough people on Twitter. What do you think? That should trigger some people, right? There we go. Oh, I do so love triggering people. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Twitter is gonna have a fucking meltdown. Oh shit, where's that list? Hold up, there's a letter that we still have to respond to. Here we go. Calling the shot. The next 5 years at Riot Games. Alright, so I had this shared with me during the stream. This is a letter that was supposed to go out only to the developers of Riot Games. And for some reason, they actually made it public. They actually made it public. So let's see. If you take away the art, game design, audio engineering, and everything else that makes a game, being a player comes down to a series of choices, big and small. At Riot, we talk a lot about these choices, the micro ones, moment-to-moment clicks, CSing in League, holding an angle in Valorant, that kind of thing. And the macro ones, Drake or Baron, comp for TFT, deck building in LOR, etc. We can't always compare real life to a game, but sometimes at Riot, when we think about strategy, it's helpful to use metaphors to break down big, seemingly impossible decisions into manageable, familiar ones. Actually, very fucking eloquent. One choice familiar to players is when to call it a night. Get the win? Wait, Riot is saying that people know when to call it a night? Everyone fucking knows that when you're playing League of Legends, the worst thing you can do is, I'll stop playing after the next win. That means you will not win for the rest of the fucking night. You'll basically be playing until sunup, hunting that elusive win that you're just never gonna get. Get the win, end on a high note, sing GG's and log off. Or run it back and risk ending the night on a loss. Writing this tonight, I've been CEO for little over 4 years. Those years have had some magnificent wins, a handful of draws, and some painful losses. Through it all, the resilience of Rioters and their dedication to players has been the thing that has kept all of us going, kept us pushing for that next win. So heading into 2022, I wanted to give my take on our company's KDA and where we go from here. Just don't say it, forbidden words, Riot talking about a healthy gaming experience, Ellie giggle. 2021 was an incredible year for games overall, and especially for Riot. More than 180 million monthly players around the world enjoyed Riot's games. Hundreds of millions of players and newcomers alike joined us for the first season of Arcane. We held our most watched worlds ever, ran our first global championships for Valorant, Wild Rift, and Legends of Runeterra. Helped players raise nearly 12 million for charity, and so much more. It's also still worth noting that Rioters did it all during a pandemic, which added a layer of difficulty to even the smallest accomplishments. It would be tempting to rest on this win and just coast from here. Play it safe, rinse and repeat. The kind of company investors love and players hate. So fucking true. But when we debate whether to play it safe or try for more, we know it's not really a question at all. Our mission is to be the most player-focused game company in the world, and that mission is an aspiration, a thing we know isn't true yet, but could be one day. I will say though, one of the things I love about Riot Gaming is how willing they are to let stuff go if it's not perfect. Like, unless a game that they release is absolutely going to destroy and be a great game, Riot is very, very quick to just go, well, screw it, then just leave it. So maybe that is what they're striving for. Was it Riot that ate up the majority of WoW devs that were left? Yeah, Riot took like a lot of fucking developers. The thing is, I think Riot are doing well in spite of how shit they are. Not because they're actually good. I think Riot are all incompetent. I don't actually agree with that. I think Riot is a very good company. So for this macro choice, we asked ourselves, what do players want that we haven't delivered yet? What do our games need in order to be the best possible representations of their genres? What can we do to make esports bigger, better, beyond music and TV shows? What expressions of our universes can we build? As we started to answer these questions and a lot of other questions we asked ourselves, we started making some very long lists and recognized that we aren't even scratching the surface of what this company can do for players. Gammon, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what do we do next? How do we continue exceeding player expectations? How do we structure the company to do it? And how do we keep rioters committed to the journey, the climb? We often compare the ranked season in our games to a climb. You start at the bottom. In our games, the bottom rank is Iron. I know it well. But with work, you slowly go through the ranks, hoping to maybe one day be the best of the best. Whether we call it Challenger or Radiant or Master, the top is an aspiration to reach for and dream about. One of my favorite cinematics is themed around the climb. The latest, which focused on the emotions surrounding setbacks, is also fantastic if you haven't seen it yet. So is my favorite World's Anthem. Internally at Riot, we also use the metaphor of climbing a mountain to talk about our long-term strategic plans. I won't bore you here with the details, but the short version is that if most player-focused game company in the world is the top of a mountain, we're going to need a few stops along the way to get there. Do you think they'll ever be able to get there? So I personally am a huge fan of Riot Games. I don't really play League of Legends, but it is my main esports. Fuck, it's my main sport. Watching League of Legends LEC, as well as the LCS. I mean, I watch it literally every weekend. It's what I live for. I've never played Valorant, but that's not really my type of game. But from what I've heard, it's an absolute hoot for the people that love it. I love TFT. Like, TFT is really fun. So personally, I think Riot Games is very good. I love it as a company. I love their games. And I do think they're quite player-focused. Think of launching League as the start of the climb. Then, over the years, we worked our way slowly up that mountain by launching esports, making great music, etc. Shortly after I became CEO in 2017, we set out a vision for the future. Our primary focus was launching new games, finally earning that S in Riot Games, making esports sustainable and planting the seed of our cinematic universe. But it also included critical work in diversity and inclusion, people and finance processes, culture, and more. Today, we feel pretty good about our progress on the climb. We have 5 games live, esports are in their best spot yet, Arcane is on screens worldwide, we surged past 3,000 rioters with new publishing offices and development studios launching, we've learned how to come together around moments like Riot X Arcane, we've matured culture, processes, planning, diversity and inclusion, and so many more functions and ways that are resonating with rioters on internal and external surveys, plus so much more I could list here. For example, what Activision did to Blizzard. Nice inspiration, but corporation way of thinking rejects it. Maybe. You could be correct. So if we're not stopping here, what's next? We'll always make games, but we also increasingly think that's an outdated way to categorize us. We don't want to be defined by the things we make. We want to be defined by the people we make them for. Put differently, we prefer to think of ourselves not as a games company, but as a gamers company. Wow, this is a lot of fucking bullshit speak. What CEO prefers to think of themselves as a gamer company? Like, I love Riot, but it is a company that wants to make money. First and foremost, it wants to make a bunch of fucking money. So why pretend that you want to do anything other than? Like, look, gone are the days of gamers believing that gamers are we are part of the company. We don't fucking believe that anymore. We've learned our lessons. We are well aware of the fact that we are not part of your company, and we aren't necessarily the major focus of that company. In the world even of Squeenix, it's only Final Fantasy XIV that players can actually boast mattering in, because if you look at most of the other Squeenix projects, it mostly don't really give a fuck about the player. It is mostly just corporate bullshit, right? The only reason we can get away with it is because the company would never dare to challenge Yoshi P. He saved them, right? So in that sense, they're just not going to protest him or push back against him, and that basically gives him freedom to do whatever the fuck he wants. But we don't care that you're not a company for gamers by gamers. We just make games, stop this bullshit. The most important part of a business for players will always be games. But we know everything that complements those games is vital to a complete experience. Whether it's the esports that help players aspire for glory, or TV shows and music that help them share the worlds they love with people who don't love games quite as much as they do, or something we haven't even thought of yet. Serving a player means more than just patching the game they love. For anyone reading this worried we might water down the secret sauce and spread our focus wide, I want to reassure you that's not the case. In fact, it's quite the opposite. We're focusing on depth and not breadth. Looking at the next few years, sure, we'll launch other games. There will be Arcane Season 2. Can't fucking wait for that. That's going to be so good. And a bunch of surprises. But our focus audience will still be the same narrow one it was back when Brandon and Mark were dreaming up this company in their back-to-back gaming chairs. Dedicated players who had been let down by devs, leaving them behind to chase the next big thing. We tuners shut down the company, then never become that. How many of you in chat believe that that's actually what they would do? Zorak, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Do you think Riot Games would actually close down the channel if they became what they don't want to become? Fucking bollocks, dude. Would you fuck? You wouldn't close the company. That is just bullshit. Fucking hell. Do these people think we're morons? Do they really think we're morons that just don't focus on shit? When they say something, we just go, oh my god, it must be true. They're saying it on the internet. Like, fucking hell. He's laying it on a bit thick for me. Take care of yourself, Blue Days. Over the last few months, we met with rioters to talk about the next stop on our climb. If we believe in a world where the biggest cinematic universes are rooted in games, the most popular music starts with games, KDA anyone? The most thriving sports are esports, and players are the driving force behind the biggest cultural moments, then what should we do over the next 5 years to get closer to that world? Nobody likes spoilers, so I'm skipping specifics today, but at a high level, we've set 5 goals for the next 5 years. Win our genres. Our games will work together to continue listening to players, solve player pain, surprise and delight players, and take their genres to the next level. Unleash fandom. We'll create groundbreaking gameplay, game events, and features to redefine fandom across esports, TVs, movies, music, live experiences, merch, and more. Cultivate creativity and innovation. We'll make it easy, safe, and rewarding for Riots to take bold, innovative, and creative risks that deepen our connection to players. Build games globally. Riot will leverage studios outside Riot HQ and LAX to seek out diverse talent in the best locations around the world. Reinvent the watch experience. Riot Esports will continue to lead the industry in reinventing what sports broadcasts can be and in creating new ways for viewers to actively participate in the fan experience. Hold them to this list, chat. Oh yeah, I would absolutely do so. You'll see much more from us in those goals in the coming years, but I want to focus today less on what we're doing next and and more on how we're doing it. That specifically means 1, reworking how we work, continuing to evolve our culture to focus on our goals, acknowledging our past and beginning a new chapter, rewarding Rioters so they share in Riot's success, and 5, ensuring everyone at Riot feels good about where we're going and is committed to helping get there. Reworking how we work, operating model, and hybrid work model. It's been a while since Riot was actually a small indie company, but the truth is there are parts of being a small indie company that I miss. It just might be nostalgia, but I remember spending less time in meetings and more times getting things done. In 2022, we launched a project to rethink how the company is structured and how we work, and this month we're putting that into action. We had 3 objectives. Simplify how we work. Our rapid growth led to increased complexity in how we accomplish work. Example, unclear ownership, too many stakeholders. Foster collaboration. We love delivering cross-product moments. Riot X Arcane, KDA, Spirit Blossom, but we didn't have the best processes and structures to naturally support them. Lead with product vision. We were spending too much time focused on things other than making mind-blowing things for players. I don't know if you can actually stop doing that. You know? When you're a large company, how do you really stop that? It feels like sort of the price that you pay. If you look at most of the indie gaming companies today, they are by far destroying what any AAA companies can come up with. Mainly because they are agile. You know, they can move much quicker in multiple directions than what large corporations can. And this is a good letter, but not really. I don't really want to go through the whole thing. Because at the end of the day, this is a long-ass fucking letter that basically just describes something really cool if they can actually pull it off. But we'll see. A lot of this feels like lip service. A lot of this feels like a guy writing to basically convince the player base that, oh, don't worry, guys, we're not these big corporate overlords in our ivory towers. We actually still care about you as people. I would need to see. In all frankness, I would need to see. Because all this is good and nice, and you can say, yeah, this is the stuff that we care about. But at the end of the day, is it really? Is this really the stuff that you care about? Or are you just telling us this so that we would... What? So that we would pretend to care, if you will. Or so that we would actually buy into it. Never liked Riot games, and I don't think I ever will. They just don't interest me. Have you ever seen Arcane? I just want Ian, Denuser, and Bobby out. Gio agreed. All I see is the writer, the CEO hired to write this. I mean, I can't say that. Maybe the CEO really did write this, you know? Maybe the CEO did write this. You never know, you know? Just one, not interested in Arcane or lore. Oh my god, Miku. Bro, you, what the fuck are you saying, dude? You're not interested in Arcane? Are you serious right now? I'm not even an anime fan or animated series fan, and I couldn't stop watching Arcane. It was so fucking good. Arcane was insanely good, dude. The writing, the combat, everything was just so fucking good. Of later, is something bad maybe exposed soon? Full weeb. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm not even gonna deny the fact that I love Arcane. Even if that means you're calling me a weeb, then so be it. Then I'm a weeb. You know? I don't care. It is what it is, you know? You know what else is what it is, guys? The fact that I have to go to fucking the shops. I need to eat. I haven't eaten anything all day yet, and it's already 9:58, almost 10 o'clock here in the evening. So I'll be back tomorrow, by the way, guys, for those of you that is interested. I'm gonna raid Jay the Bard. For those of you that don't know, he's an amazing guy, amazing streamer, really funny, really interesting, got an amazing voice, sings like a fucking angel. The dude's really cool. So if you want to go say hello to him, please do so. Just drop in, say hello, and then go do whatever the hell you want if you don't want to stick around. I want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your afternoon, your evening, or your morning with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be good to everyone that's been supporting me, that subscribed, that followed today. We beat 10,000 followers on Twitch today, which is absolutely incredible and insane. I want to thank all of you for everything. I cannot thank you enough. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place as always, to continue the Hildebrand quest line. And then hopefully once we're done with that, we'll do Alexander, then we'll do Warring Triads. We still have so much to do before we actually continue with the Heavensward storyline. So please take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.